Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? We've got the semi-finals. Some more action today on stream here. We've got plenty of action, like I said, right? We've got two amazing people with us here today. Let's go ahead and see which matches we have first, and let's introduce our guests. So, first of all, we have a pretty notable figure in the Hover 4 community here with us today. It's gonna be Tommy K. If you want to introduce yourself, I'm sure everyone knows you.
Hello, FWF people. It's me. You know who I am, and I'm very excited to be here. And great opportunity. And I think what FWF is building here and doing here is goddamn beautiful. I'm privileged to be part of this. Thank you so much.
Yep. And then we also got the one of the developers of the Commanders mod, which we will be using in this in the summer games here, Zero.
Hello. I am very excited for the semifinals here. This is going to be very exciting, seeing some of the best players in the community here.
Absolutely. And as for the matches, as we have it pulled up here, it's going to be Jarko and Espanhol for the semifinals. This is going to be the first match we have going on here. And then it's going to be Segl and BigFrog. Some pretty, decent names. I mean, Jarko and Segl are pretty, I guess, notable. And Espanhol and BigFrog are the underdogs. So, gonna be interesting. I think both of these players have a lot of potential. And Zero, you saw a little bit of their action as well. Do you want to talk about that, or?
Yeah, I mean, this is very exciting, right? Because in the last game yesterday, where we had Espanhol versus Buge, Buge was the favorite that match, but did get beaten by a pretty solid build here on from Espanhol. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So I definitely want to see some upsets or some exciting moments here, because there's definitely some huge potential, because all of these players that have come so far are definitely really solid players. Mm-hmm. And as we have also seen previously, also yesterday, where Segl almost got beaten by a relatively unknown player in the community.
Yeah,
so I hope we can get some really good moments here today.
Absolutely. And let's go ahead and look at the bracket before we move on to the pre-match interviews and the wheel spin. So as you can see, Segl making a long way to the semifinals. As we said, that match against Artem World was kind of like a wake-up call to Segl to, practice a little bit. BigFrog also did a lot of great plays. Jarko, pretty good player as well. He was one of the top 3 players that we decided to not draw, but just put in the bracket. Espanhol, a really good player, matching Buge in probably all aspects in that game that we had going on. Really great plays from him, and I'm really excited to see what he has going on today. So,
and I wanted to ask earlier, since I haven't heard of Jarko and Espanhol yet, and I know that in this community, everyone has their own communities, Discord servers, and mods. Where's Jarko and Espanhol from? What do they normally play? Does anyone know?
They're both from the Commanders Discord, as I'm aware.
Yeah, but I've also definitely seen Jarko playing a lot more around. Like I've seen him in other games, if it's TFB or like Red Bears or whatever. Like a lot of these players play a lot of different mods, and I wouldn't say Jarko is one of the players that's like locked in one mod. So he's more of a variety mod player, I guess you could say.
Yeah, a lot more variety, and both these players are really good. So it's a great matchup for semifinals here, for sure. Let's go ahead and get these players here in the voice call, and then we'll get the interviews going with the wheel spin as well. Let me just make sure I have everything set up in a second. There you go. Should be good now. All right, let's go ahead and drag these guys in. Oh. Almost dragged in the moderator. Hello. How you guys doing?
Good evening. Pretty good, I think.
That's great to hear. All right, so we've got the semi-finals today. You're the first match. We got 3 rounds, right? Best of 3 format. It's the first time we're doing this best of 3 format in the summer games, and it's definitely exciting to see what you guys come up with. Jarko, you've had a pretty long way to the semifinals, doing pretty good, but also had some decently weak opponents in some areas, which you took advantage of. How do you feel going into this?
I think pretty confident because this is best of 3 and we'll see variety of maps, which I
Yeah.
have better experience from Espanhol, I think.
He does.
Right. And and Espanhol, you're definitely one of the top underrated players in the tournament so far. What can we expect from you, and how do you feel?
I'm going to be cooking with gasoline here. You know, never seen deals.
Interesting. Interesting. All right. To just explain the format once again for the people that haven't tuned in, right? We have a best of 3 format, so the wheel spin is going to decide the first match, who gets to pick the faction or the map, and the other player gets to pick the map or the faction. So let's say Jarko gets the map, Espanhol gets to choose the faction of that map. And then the second game, the loser of this wheel spin will go ahead and pick first. And then we'll go from there. So that's the basics here. And are you guys ready to see the wheel spin?
Hell yeah, man. Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and see who gets the first pick here. Jarko, okay.
Hey.
All right, so
Okay.
which map are you going to be picking? Or faction, for that matter.
I will pick Sun and Bloom, Africa map.
Yep, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Africa map first.
Oh,
That's
okay.
drama.
that is some drama, I can say. All right, Africa map. And Espanhol, what's
I would like to buy allies.
allies? All right, perfect. All right. Well, I don't have any further questions. If some Zero wants to ask, or even Tommy K as well, you guys can ask any questions that you want.
I don't want to ask meta questions yet, but to see Africa first, something we see very rarely, a very special map, an exciting pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Don't forget to press observer FOF.
Yep. So should
Yeah.
be good here now, and then we can start. All right, the timer starts right now. You guys can go back to your VCs, and good luck.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you.
There you go. All right.
Okay, this is very interesting. They're picking Africa first map, and for those of you who have followed Commanders for like the last year or two, you will
we go.
probably know that on this map, the faction that a lot of people say is like insta-win faction on this map is the Armata del Po here, which is on the Axis. So since there are no bans, at least this first round, this is sort of surprise that the player that could pick a faction picked allies here and not actually Axis.
Yeah,
So
that's a good point.
We'll see how that goes.
Let me go ahead and start the timer here. Oh, there you go. Perfect. All right, 1 hour of power starts now. It's gonna be some great action for sure. First of all, we'll have like around 5 minutes it takes for players to prepare before we unpause the game, and then we'll go 4 speed until the the nearing of the war, right? So, any thoughts
So you do
on
a 1 hour timer if nobody wins, and then
the points? Yeah. So you see the points on the Commanders mod. Whoever has the least points in that 1 hour, if it's a stalemate, right? That person loses. So whoever that has the most points by the end wins. Usually it doesn't come to that, but it's a decider factor. It's more pressure for both players to kind of stabilize the game instead of giving them more time or no time at all. So that's kind of the basic rundown. Thank you to everyone who's followed and supported. I appreciate that a lot, and I think we've got some great content for you guys here for sure for the next couple of hours.
This first game, I think we will probably figure out really fast whether Jarko won or is going to do the Armata del Po meta here, because as Segl has already pointed out in the chat there, like Armata del Po is definitely what people pick here on this map. When I've played allies here, you also meet Armata del Po. So if Jarko, which is a pretty experienced Commanders player, if he recognizes this and does do an Armata build here, we could maybe see a pretty fast game because Armata does end up basically either way, if they win or they lose, usually ends up being very fast either way.
Right.
So it should be a pretty decisive and exciting game this first game now around, but we will see once he decides more. Oh, okay, never mind. He's doing transport planes here. So it does look like he wants to do pair dropping here on the first map.
Oh yeah.
Which is not common for Armata builds here. So this is looking more like maybe infantry, although could also be tanks, but he's definitely going for pair dropping onto the VPs here, I think. On the axis here, on Jarko's side.
Yeah. And
why do you think the Armato Depot build is so strong on this map? What exactly makes it so strong?
Yes, if you open the terrain map mode, you can see on all of the central tiles, or everything in the center in Africa here, there's almost only deserts and a couple of hill tiles, and very few urban tiles. So motorized basically they get 0 penalty in these tiles, so you can very easily steamroll. So like Sunbloom is very unique in that way, because a lot of other maps you have these forest tiles or mountains or marshes where motorized gets huge penalties, but you don't have any of them here on Africa, and there's a lot more possibility to turn circle, so you're a lot more benefited for doing that sort of build.
Right. Jarko already doing tech juggling. He's got improved artillery 2, concentrated industry, and you know, the basic industry stuff. While on the other side, what do we have here? Let's see.
Yeah, we're seeing him already researching gun 2 day 1. So
yeah, interesting.
It looks like some sort of like quality infantry build out of Espanhol, because people don't typically research gun 2 that early unless they're doing a very high quality infantry. And on this map, it also does make sense to make high quality divisions, since like the front line is so incredibly small. You need to get as much out of each division as possible, or you need to be able to have that total firepower.
Right.
So that does make sense if that is what he's going for, but we will see closer when we see some more of his picks later on.
Right. Interesting thing here, Espanhol's got no divisions training yet, or deploying at least. So
yeah, that's also, I would probably call it a mistake. You definitely want to train X-rays or train divisions as early as possible.
Jarko's got expand dockyards. Focus.
Oh, that is, both of them are doing dockyards here, so we will see some naval battle here.
Oh yeah,
definitely. The first dockyard focus here does give you naval experience and also some bonuses to MIO, so it does allow you to make ships a lot earlier than if you just go for normal faction picks.
I saw in other events that they always do that because they want the 50 arm XP to design a cheap submarine that then annoys people in the Mediterranean. They're doing it right now.
Yeah. It is definitely the most common thing, but as you see here on Jarko's side, he's doing the empty carrier strategy to get as much supremacy as possible, but Espanhol does go for the submarine here.
Oh, okay.
To explain it to viewers that don't understand, they're making empty carriers only to have projection of naval power to be able to invade, but these carriers don't do anything. They just want to land on Malta and hold it and be like, hey, empty carriers is all I need here.
Wow. That's some interesting plays for sure.
Also, another thing worth pointing out here, yes, submarines has definitely been the meta for like, basically since the start of Commanders. But recently I have increased their cost by a significant amount, so they are not as strong as they previously are, or should have been. So it should not be as strong as a meta this time around. But we will probably see this time, this game, because this will be a naval battle or some sort of naval action this game.
And also for the people on the broadcast here, you can also vote with points who you think is gonna win. You can predict, and then obviously with channel points. And I guess it's kind of like telling who's a favorite, in a sense, right? You got 10 minutes. Gambling. Yes, gambling is great.
Yeah, we already see here on Allied side here on Axis actually, on Jarko, we see a air advisor already picked, going for air experience, which definitely, and also the heavy MG research here. So this is looking at like some sort of air build as well here.
Oh, interesting. I mean, they're kind of going all over the place though, which is interesting. I don't think we've seen that before.
Too, and I don't fully understand why yet.
Why is what?
Building it?
Oh, AA2. Usually you do AA2 just for the piercing here, so maybe he's doing it for backup.
Oh.
Not
producing it.
really certain yet.
So
That is
far, like, it's
definitely
just like
weird.
research just into nothingness.
Yeah. Weird.
Rockets now on the allies.
Oh, rocket
Both
artillery.
sides here.
On
No,
the Axis, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
on Axis, yeah.
On the Axis. Yeah, Jarko seems like a technocrat. He's doing a lot of different techs here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
he's really
it's a bit
spreading
interesting.
out.
To put already 2 mils of your limited mils onto transport planes, they have to find value with that. You gotta really get these paratroopers in. Otherwise, 2 mils would have been wasted from the start of the game.
Yeah, and also the thing is, if you don't get transfer planes from your focuses, you need to produce them yourself, and having 1 mil on them from day one actually is not enough. So you do actually need 2 mils to get that minimum amount, which is 50, to be able to pair drop at all. Oh, we also see another thing out of Jarko here on Axis. He has queued up and designed a tank design here.
Oh,
Which is
yeah, we do
interesting.
see that.
Oh, it's one-
It's a medium. Right.
Yeah, that's also interesting on this map. Like, he has switched to diesel engine to sort of account for the desert here, because you lose a lot of tanks in desert if you do not have enough reliability.
Mhm.
But he hasn't taken any other reliability modules, so he's still only on 45% reliability. So he will struggle in the desert here, if that's what he ends up doing. But we will see. Okay, yeah, he does have 5 minutes on that now, so he's definitely putting it. Probably some sort of space marine here, but we'll see a bit closer when the war starts.
All right. We've already got some changes on the ally side in terms of division templates. Small changes here on the basic infantry division. We got support artillery and cavalry recon, and that one line of artillery as well. And he has a port division as well, which could come in clutch here. I mean, nice
Yeah, you
garrison
definitely
division.
want port divisions here. I've also done this meme against other players, for example, Silas, where I played this map and just invaded his ports, and he was too far from his own country, so he just immediately capped. So you need to be careful on this map to not be capitulated, especially on the allies here, because a lot of your VPs are very close to the coast and can be very easily snaked from an invasion.
And the Axis side here on Jarko, he's got the Imperial Japanese military, and he's going for the left side, so Navy.
Yeah, we also see here on the allies, they are going right side Soviets here. He's also researching mechanized as well, to have his motorized rocket artillery spawn-ins be mechanized instead of motorized.
Right.
Which is probably what he's going for here.
Oh, that's interesting. Don't think we've seen that before. I think Espanhol is kind of going for the same build he did with Buga, no? Without the mechanized, of course. I'm pretty sure he did the same thing last time.
Was it third shock though? Because I know.
Wait, no,
I think
Buga
against-
went for that actually. So he's kind of using Gruga's strategy because he was allies, right? Yeah.
Wait, Buga was Axis, I think. Wait.
No, Buga was allies. Buga was allies, 100%. I just edited
Yeah,
the highlights video yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. But it was also, I think, Arkham World against Segl also did third shock with line artillery.
Yeah, no, yeah, he did. So we're kind of seeing the simpler plays. Maybe Espanhol kind of studied those games. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
Guess we'll
that's
see.
going to be possible here. Yeah, we also see Jarko, even though he did the carriers to start with, he's now back to producing submarines here. So it's probably just to get that initial supremacy. And maybe also notice that Espanhol is not doing the same. So he probably thinks that he can get supremacy here pretty easily since he made those supremacy carriers.
Right. Fair enough. Also, Jarko division template change a little bit here. He's got light armored recon and support artillery, which I don't think I've
explain to me
seen.
why he's adding armored cars if he doesn't produce them?
I don't know.
Because the buff is only to artillery support and line.
Usually adding that is worth it if you're also doing rocket artillery as well. Probably, and especially if you're also doing superior firepower. But if you're only doing with only support, 3-speed by the way. If you're doing only support arty, then I would not consider it worth it at all. Because the extra soft attack you gain is basically less than the org you lose. So I would say it's not worth it, even if it's like empty and you're not using an equipment on it, because the division does get worse. but if he's maybe making support, or if he's maybe making rock start in the future, then maybe it could be worth it. But still, it's really not that easy. Like people complaining that's an exploit, I definitely don't think it's that important here.
And we've explained this in the previous match as well. Also, allies going for he had infantry queued for training. Also cavalry. He's got the basic cavalry divisions, 10 width here, with some recon. I believe that's by default either way. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Espanhol here actually saw that Jarko is going up on tanks, because he has enough intel to see that he has 4 on tanks. So that's probably also why he did some AA2 specifically, just for the piercing, in case Jarko does go Space Marines. Because even though there is armored production here, as you can see on Jarko, it might just be flame tanks. So he doesn't know yet that it is for Space Marines. But yeah, so it's probably just to play safe, I would assume.
Oh, interesting thing on Jarko here as well. He's got a airbase in Algiers building. We saw that last time with the Balkans map. He pair-dropped into the 2 victory points. I believe it was Sarajevo and Dubrovnik. So, interesting strategy again here.
Yeah, we also see on Jarko here.
He's researching entire 2, never uses it. A lot of things are a bit weird, like the armored cars and the divisions. He's building lots of tanks, which are not part of anything right now. The war's about to start in 6 days.
Yeah, that's weird.
I always like to judge the pre-game, who has the better build-up, and Jarko seems to make a bit less sense to me at the moment. But maybe he knows stuff I don't know.
Yeah, I do agree, but I think a lot of Jarko's start here is entirely reliant on getting to the VPs early. With all the Navy and all the pair-dropping stuff. So I think if he fails to do that, then I definitely think this was a bad start for him.
For sure.
Otherwise, I definitely think this could make sense.
And it's war.
Picks, like, yeah, now it is war. So let's see if
he's got the pair drop order. That's an interesting placement.
He got. He only got supremacy for Malta. He does not have supremacy for Crete. So
yeah,
he will not get Crete here.
And to explain real quick, our allied player has a high-quality infantry Russia build supported by 2 Katyushas. One thing though, people forget this, if you press F4, supplies everything. If enemy submarines go into the Mediterranean, it's going to be hard for him to supply his units since he never built the railway from Alexandria to the main desert.
Yeah, you definitely need a railway here on this map, because it's so far away from the front line that submarines can definitely harass you here.
And we see the main fleet of Japan that he spawned in cannot catch these submarines. 9 submarines under attack. Malta has his though. That gives him a lead of 1-0.
1-0. But if the allies here, if Espanhol can get Crete as well as Wadon and Benghazi, which Benghazi's already got, it's just a lead for him, and he needs to kind of hold them, and that would be it. Basically.
Also, Espanhol here on the allies does actually have paratroopers from the Focus, which he is trying to invade onto Crete, but since he doesn't have any fighters, and Jarko has put up some of his carrier fighters into that sea zone, or into the air zone, Espanhol actually cannot pair drop, just because of those 10 fighters put up on in that air zone here.
Interesting.
So that's definitely an advanced strategy here that Jarko is definitely using to its fullest here.
I'm once again very concerned for Jarko, because once they now meet at the front line, the allied army looks massively better than the Axis army. The question is still F4 supply. That's what really decides everything.
Yeah, I can agree. I mean, already he's got that port right next to you. He's going to have to build something to Wadon, though. To give him more supply.
He's building a railway now. Nice stream steps there, but yeah, now we are seeing the first combats here on the front line.
All right.
Yeah.
Not much going on the ground.
He took Crete, takes now 3 points, leading the game.
Yeah, exactly. And what I said earlier, right? He just needs to hold these now, and he's basically got the game on lock.
There's the railways coming, he's working on it already. And now we see the high quality build of the allies being so much stronger than the Axis build, and he's actually getting green bubbles in his first attack, even in bad supply. But the deeper he goes, the worse the supply gets. And we have a desync.
Oh.
That never happens in 101 mod.
That actually doesn't happen often, yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
It's gonna be fine,
But yeah, neither side here actually has supply here. Both of them having huge supply penalties here because neither of them have correctly set up all entirety of the railway yet.
Who desynced? I'm interested.
3 people. Tommy,
Oh.
Espanhol, Lawrence.
Oh, interesting. I think it's the amount of players, maybe. Probably. Since I've got the stream as well, probably a lot. Overloading my internet connection here.
Activity sync.
Yes.
I feel like Espanhol, the ally, is looking beautiful here. Just has the higher quality stuff. I feel like in the build-up, the Axis player with a bit of shenanigans. I still. Why do you build 200 tanks if they're not getting used? They're not in any divisions right now. Why do you make anti-air 2 if you never build it? Feels a bit nervous, feels a bit unprepared, and I think the advantage is really on the allies. Less mistakes here in the build-up.
Do we unpause here? Let me actually just ask.
It's just for me. I cannot see the generals on either side. Is that just me? Because that does not usually happen.
I have them.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay. It's maybe fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we can just unpause whenever. I think
we're fine.
I mean, there shouldn't be any pause in mid-war. Okay.
What?
Yeah, probably the general thing.
Yeah.
Might be the general thing here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Might have to rehost here, but let's see.
Normally, it's like you have to rehost when so much desync. But that normally never happens.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
This is the first time I've experienced this in the Commanders tournaments, I think.
I mean, we can have some like maybe the moderator here could leave. I don't think it's the player count though.
Just couldn't comprehend the mathematics of researching entire 2 never building it.
Yeah. But I honestly think that's just Jarko being afraid that Espanhol is doing tech builds. Just really like making sure just...
Are we good here?
Playing it safe, I think.
Oh.
Okay. I think we have to
get the save file.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always feel like if you think about who has the better start, who's playing better, it's about efficiency, right? Using your equipment well. And let's see if Jarko can still do it. It's hard for me to look at medium tanks in stockpile, not being used in anything. And you don't have much time to think. He's already at your front line. There's no late game coming for you, especially on this map.
Does anyone want to host as well? Like Tommy, maybe you can host, or should we just
try? I always had very clean hosts in this.
Yeah. So yeah.
I'll try.
Just so it's easier.
Yeah, there was also one of the matches yesterday, I think, where we had. Was it? I don't remember who it was, but there was 2 players. Both had pretty decent build. It might have been Jarko versus. Who was it? I think it was Jarko's match, where both sides had pretty solid builds, but Jarko just had so much more experience, so much more micro capabilities that I think that's what really made the difference in that match.
Right.
I cannot
might
host
be
because
different
I
here.
never had a save file.
Oh.
I wasn't the previous host. I cannot host this one. I could do the next one, but I don't have a save file.
I can send you it real quick. Or you can host.
I also have it. I can try.
Yeah, you try.
Or wait, no wait. I don't think I can actually because I don't have all the DLCs.
No.
Oops.
Okay, then send it to me and I put it into my documents, right?
Yes. This is very scuffed.
And stuff.
But it's fine. Yeah,
I don't know. That shit always happens. Don't worry about it.
it's all good. It's this one should be. There you go. I have all the DLCs, like the subscriptions, so hopefully that's all good.
Okay, save file. I put it into the document thingy. See that works. Bam.
All right,
My game.
we'll just switch to starting soon here for a couple of minutes until we get it back up. There we go. Alright, we're back.
He needed a bit more time, so he desunked the other players.
Right.
Maybe that was what happened.
That's probably what happened.
Hope it works.
I hope it does.
I'm waiting for Lawrence, eh?
You know, we can start. I
Yeah,
think
he
he
has a
works.
screen
Hey,
share, so I think
everybody
that's
is-
safe. to
Yeah,
everyone.
it's fine.
Observer. Everything is correct. Hopefully this works.
We'll reset the timer to around 42 minutes. I think that's where we left off.
Okie dokie.
Good work here. All right, let's unpause. Maybe.
3, a 2, a 1. Beep, beep, beep.
And
we are back
there.
at the front line.
Yes,
Okay, here we go.
no
Oh, ooh, that's not good. Why?
I feel like in that moment you kind of have to kick some 0 and see if it works.
We
Hmm,
can try.
You can watch from
the
someone
stream.
else's thing, so that's where it's fucked. Okay, I'm unpausing.
Oh, I quit on accident. Okay.
Oh, okay, and you crashed, yeah.
Well, I left. I don't know if it was that.
Yeah, you crashed out, it seems, yeah. Classic Hoi 4.
I don't know what that's all about, to be honest.
I've also no idea. I have no idea. That never happened in 101, like ever.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think I gave you the Tommy K curse, man.
You might have.
Maybe just try Faf hot training in, or no? Okay, just.
I already.
Seems like corrupted game, right? Jarko said here. How though?
Damn.
The unfortunate thing here is our save is 1st of February, so we don't have maybe auto saves before that.
Mm,
We'll kind of have to
That
do a full
is,
restart, yeah.
That's very unfortunate.
let's just let's
let's
just do a
just
full
try.
Yeah, let's do maybe
Everyone
a full
relaunch
restart.
this game and
Let's clear our cache and everything.
everything. Yeah.
Go ahead.
That
Could
is
you
very
could you go down and tell them as well?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Yeah, that's
We have
really
a
weird.
regame. Who should host?
You can host still. I think that'll be
In the
fine.
past, I was stable as fuck. I hope it works.
Yeah, I think it's just being Hoi 4, in my opinion.
Chat, the bots should now be back. All bots should now be back. I'll make it his home. Okay, let me host. Thank you, Taco. Unfortunate, man. Poor guy wants to make a nice tournament. That's just bullshit happens, bro.
It happens, man.
That's just so hard for, man.
Yeah.
Now
it
you know
happens.
why multiplayer is always a bit.
A bit
Okay, I'm hosting.
dodgy, to say the least.
I'm posting the ID in 3.
Launcher
2.
update ready. Ooh, could
Oh, that's not good.
Should not have an impact.
okay.
Okay. ID is up and password 2.
All right, perfect.
Change scenarios. Sun and Bloom. Okay. Unfortunate. We got this, boys. Embarrassing from Paradox. Paradox doesn't give a fuck for 10 years about this. They don't care.
Yeah, unfortunate.
They're selling their games, and I talked to them years ago, and it makes sense. Multiplayer is a very, very low player base, so why invest in that?
All right. All right. Let's see if this works.
Maybe
Hopefully
now,
it does.
well, this is kind of good for Jarko, in my opinion. I think a regame is good for him.
Yeah. No, for sure.
This kind of sucks for Espanhol.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm AFK for 2 minutes until everyone joins. Gotta keep
All
it
good. Same here.
Yeah, so maybe Jarko can take this opportunity to regather his mental and regather his strategy here, because he does seem a bit on the back foot in this current setting here, but we will see if that changes or not when supply is online, because a lot of his stuff is also impacted by this fact that neither side really has total supply, so it's sort of dependent on how far you are away from your ports and stuff. But since both sides are doing are building railways to the supply hubs, we will see maybe it's changing when the supply hubs are online again. Yeah. It's also like funny, like as Tomake said, Paradox sort of doesn't care about multiplayer because it's so a small part of the player base, right? But
Yeah,
the
unfortunately.
question then, the question there, for me at least, is like it's like which came first, the chicken or the egg? Because is
Mhm.
it that the multiplayer play base is so underdeveloped because Paradox doesn't care, or does Paradox not care because the multiplayer play base is underdeveloped?
Oh
Like
my.
maybe Hoi 4 just doesn't have enough for multiplayer to thrive. Like we can't really know, but I personally I would have wished if Paradox invested more and
Yeah.
did more for multiplayer.
Back in a sec.
All good. It said host has another player or another version of the game for me. Ooh, it's not good.
I'm in. Are you didn't like disable any mods or something?
No.
If you clear the cache, you have to re-enable the mods. That's
Oh, just disable and enable them on the playlist.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah after you
So it should be good now, probably.
clear. Yeah.
We got Guildhog in chat, one of our special guests and co-casters as well. Minor inconvenience from this issue here. At the worst, we're gonna have, or at the least, we're gonna have to restart the game, rehost the game. Okay, now it should be good. The cache seems fine, I think. Is it 92FA?
Yep.
Okay,
it
cool.
is.
Oh, that's the wrong code. There you go.
Yeah, I should also buy the other DLCs so I can host. Because I'm only missing one DLC for it.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate.
there we go. Alrighty. We're just waiting on Tommy here. We'll get started once more.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm
He's here.
Let me host this. Okay.
Have you got the save file loaded?
Did we say full restart? Did we say that?
Oh, we're doing fully restart? Okay, fair. Fair. Alright, let's get, are we gonna do the wheel spin again? Because I mean, I don't.
I think.
I think
we
it's
do the
fair.
same.
Yeah. Oh, the same? Okay. Sure.
But I mean, like both of them. I mean.
Yeah, just the same picks,
it's
right?
tough.
Easy going.
Yeah, I think we're just the same picks. Not too much has happened. I'll go tell the others. I think Lawrence might have, but I'll just do it in case.
Jarko getting a second chance here. I felt like his
Wow.
was a bit weird. Let's see what happens now. Here in the second iteration.
Alright. Hopefully this time we won't have any issues from, you know, that game bugging out.
Okay, did you both click on?
I should be ready.
Some Zero needs to click observer mode, I think.
There you go. Yep.
And that is full ready. Let's go.
Alright. A restart.
Host.
Another chance here.
If the internet dies today, that'd be bad.
That would suck.
Okay, there we are. You guys play Speed 4 until 1st of December, right?
Yeah, so it's Speed 4 until 1st of December, and then from there it's 3.
Oh, if that guy now loses rig, all
All
the
right.
bets stand. Fuck you, chat. All the bets stay. Okay, the interesting part now is if Jarko changed something. I feel like Espanhol didn't change much. His build looked good, looked strong.
Yeah.
Why change anything there?
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate we had to restart, but it's good that I guess Jarko gets a second chance. It's kind of a wake-up call for him. We'll see what happens.
I have to change my screen, yeah.
We could also maybe start taking like save games, maybe right before war or early war or something, just in case this stuff happens.
Yeah.
Because I think that also saves more of the game in the future.
Sure. I just hope
Perfect.
that nothing happens. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
2 transport planes. Opener again for Jarko. He wants the Paratrooper on Malta badly.
Yeah, I mean, this is the chance for
Oh.
them to do a different build, but I think both of them felt like it seemed like something they've practiced before, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a very similar matchup, at least.
I don't know if my man is memeing, but a red army first pick for the allies. That seems like a
Oh,
joke, maybe.
I think this is a slip up. I think it's just since he just recently started the faction focuses. I
interesting.
definitely think this is a misclick.
You think he
There's
wanted
no
to
chat.
do the industry and misclicked? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there
Oh.
you go. If you know chat in the game, there's a build-up phase where you can spawn a naval dockyard, civs, and mills, and the meta is really you get 4 civs, then you get 50 navy speed to make a submarine, and then you just get mills, and then you choose your faction, your hero, your League of Legends hero, and your build.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, restart here. Jarko gets a second chance, and we'll see what these players can do. Let's see if he uses that anti-air this time.
I'm a huge nerd for Hoi4, and I always like seeing build-ups. And I still think after all this time this mod existed, and this might sound a bit arrogant, I still see that no meta is established. You know, when you play like StarCraft or something, the meta of the beginning 5 minutes is established. This is the best meta.
Right.
And this is not the case yet in this mod. You still see people do weird stuff, which is exciting and great. And
I think that's what's unique about Hoi 4 in general.
I think there's mainly 2 reasons for that. The first is probably that I think the player base of Commanders isn't comparable to StarCraft like at all. So there hasn't been that much like explored for like what is meta and what is everything. Secondly, it's also the fact that I am like for each new update and for everything that happens, I just go in and change and tweak stuff and stuff. So it's never going to be completely the same for like each time there's a huge event of this. I'm basically going to constantly change this just so we don't see a very stale meta at all.
I think they're both ready here, so we can unpause. Yep. All right.
And this is where I always like to imagine a fictional human being that is perfect and smart. What will that being look like? You know, I always think about that. And I think one solution or way to think about this is, in all of Hoi 4, is the efficiency of equipment. Your equipment is good and it's on the field. How often times do you see players that have 5,000 tanks in the bank and don't use them on the battlefield, right? And I think that's what makes a good player, to really use your equipment. We saw that with Jarko, unfortunately, a second ago, where you have anti-air 2, you don't build it, you just wasted research time, and you build 200 tanks that are not on the field by the time your enemy is running you down.
Right.
That's what I mean with efficiency of equipment, in a way.
Espanhol seems to be going for the same build here, as I've seen so far. From the research, at least.
Around Jarko here as well.
Yeah.
Going dockyards also immediately. Yeah, and I also like think like the best Hoi 4 player would sort of like if you're perfect at macro, like managing your factories and your equipment and stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you're absolutely perfect, you would ideally have 0 equipment in stockpile. You would constantly use everything and constantly produce enough. So it's sort of like how close can you come to that sort of like perfection? Sort of like is how good you are at it.
Exactly. That's what I've thought for years now. That's how you are very good. That your stockpile is used. It's okay to have some in the back to do for losses, and also that the equipment is good, right? If you have 1,000 light tank once, that's also a bit like okay. That's like owning a lot of Star Wars figurines that no one cares about anymore. It's not worth much.
All right.
They're probably worth a lot.
Jarko still doing the same stuff with the carriers, like we said before.
Yeah, but Espanhol here is not doing the dockyard focus.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah.
Submarine thing.
Yeah.
Submarine.
Interesting.
So clever how he plays. He doesn't instantly switch artillery 1 to artillery 2. I like to do that because you lose all your efficiency. He waits for efficiency here and then switches these mills over to have a better production of artillery. That's clever. That's how everyone should play. Many people don't do it. I don't do it. But that's the correct way to do it.
Right.
Yeah,
and what
also, as I've said previously with artillery in Hoi 4, is that upgrading artillery gives a much less bonus than upgrading your guns.
Yeah,
So
would
I
you
think
do
with
that in the same way as well? Like just having both gun 1 and gun 2 in here? Would that work that way? Just kind of switching over?
You can, but like I think it's much more up for debate when it comes to gun 1. I mean, when it comes to artillery. Or no, when it comes to gun 1 versus gun 2, because with artillery, like I would say it's never worth it to upgrade your line to artillery 2 just because you lose so much efficiency for so little gain. But with the difference between gun 1 and gun 2, you can definitely make that argument that it is worth it to upgrade it. So I think that is a much larger debate and you can see a much more variety in playstyles regarding that.
Yeah. And the first change over the allies here from the templates, he's got a basic 16 width division with one support artillery, and another copy of that infantry division as 12 width, so... Interesting. I think he switched up a little bit there, but I don't know. He might have not researched the proper stuff to build that up yet, so we'll see.
Yeah, Jarko is not doing AA2 this game, but he is going for air research. Although I think this is different air research than last time, though, if I'm not completely incorrect here.
There we go. Jarko.
No, wait. Oh, this is difference between Jarko and Espanhol here. Espanhol is doing different research. Wow, okay. So Espanhol's build here is definitely different than it was last time.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, coming now. NTR 1 included. He doesn't use his research of weapons too. And Jarko is learning from the goats. Stop that NTR 2 research. He's stopping that now. That was just going nowhere. Also not doing any tanks at the moment.
Are both these players switching up here?
Jarko a bit.
Yep.
Sucks a bit for Espanhol, but that's how the world works. But Jarko seems to be learning from mistakes. Learning from the people that know.
Yeah, but
there's the tank. There's the tank.
I also,
the tank.
Yeah, Jarko's doing much more of a similar build than Espanhol is. Espanhol is not doing the submarines. It's also slightly different researching survivability studies here. So it does look like a bit of a different build here on Espanhol. So maybe he's optimizing a bit further, but we'll see exactly what the strategy here is.
Oh, okay. And Espanhol's added a cavalry recon and one line of artillery to his 16 width. Now it's 19. I think that's around the same as last time, but
and
it does look very similar.
Does look very similar on the armor side.
To talk about efficiency, right? And you have someone there. That's okay, nice. I was just about to say you research weapons too, but you don't build them. But now he perfectly did that there.
Yeah, it does look like here Espanhol is doing it in slightly more air this time. You can see both of them had air advantages this time, actually, instead of last time where only Jarko did.
Oh, it's not Japan, it's Italy.
He is also doing survivability studies.
He is going for Italy this time. Okay.
Different game.
Okay. Armata. Maybe?
If you know, chat, this is like a motorized, very fast, take points quickly, and just hold out. You might click at any moment now.
No, I think it's the first army. If you are doing Armata, you want to build motorized from very early on.
Yeah. He's got minus 40% production costs on trucks. Wow.
What a difference.
If he gets
heavy
that.
Fighters on the allies now.
Oh
wow.
I think they're all like trying to not stay predictable here because maybe they think that
let me just see. Nice. Now he's gonna work on a submarine here.
Thank you, Guild, for the sub there. Appreciate that.
Access player sleeping a bit on research.
I think Espanhol actually just forgot to do the Dockert focuses. He's doing them now. Does seem a bit weird timing wise.
He went left side Italy. He didn't even go Armata de Pol. Dude, this is crazy. I like it.
But allies have gone for the third shock army again.
He is going for superior firepower Italy, spawning in a fleet with battleships. Looks like the Navy, the Mediterranean belongs to our Italy player here.
Right.
This is very, very strong infantry stuff. He wants to get the Katyushas in again. He's looking for big soft attack in a main battle.
You got the 16 width.
Jarko uses tanks? That's a great question.
Hey, Jarko's also floating research here. Bit unfortunate. This is also exciting. Like, it also looks like Jarko is doing tanks like no matter the build. Like he has 4 on tanks. We also saw this yesterday. Like he's always having something on tanks. I don't know if it's like for surprise factor. Or
is it like maybe a backup plan or something, or long term? Maybe he's just saving up. I don't know. That's pretty interesting.
Like, it is definitely interesting because I would. It's not really worth it for most builds just because you really want that production bonus for it to be worth it for you to produce your own tanks. Right. But we'll see if he uses this time around because before we rehosted this, he didn't have any in his divisions yet. So.
I think we can save here soon, as well.
Oh yeah. He's now going for a light tank bonus as he builds medium tanks.
Wait.
Sometimes
no, I think
he gets a special forces multiplier, which also doesn't help him at all. The paratroopers land anyway.
Weird.
And he's also making carrier fighters now. What is happening?
Should be just victims to the free mills on heavy fighters on the allies.
Oh.
Judging by the early game, I feel like our allied player is a little bit ahead at the moment.
Again. Once
but
again.
This heavy fighter design is also really weird. Usually you want to stack a lot more stuff on the plane itself, but he hasn't researched any heavy MGs or hasn't put on any cannons or anything. So this looks like a really weird heavy fighter design, in my opinion. But it might work if our Axis player, if Jarko doesn't do any air on his own, then it might actually be enough.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
My guess here is that he is doing these heavy fighters just to be able to pair drop Crete, because he realized that last time there was 10 fighters in the air zone that made it so he couldn't pair drop it. So maybe he's doing the heavy fighters just to counter that.
Just to counter, yeah. I was actually about to say that because I think that could be a good strategy to counter whatever Jarko had last time as well, if he's trying to predict that in a way.
He also has these armored cars again in his divisions, which I also don't understand, unfortunately.
So, in terms of divisions, Espanhol's got 28 divisions so far, while on the other side, Jarko has 35. So, pretty equal, I guess, but Jarko with a slight advantage on that, I guess. Depends on the divisions, though.
Yeah,
well.
I think it's pretty equal, because Espanhol's divisions are both larger and more expensive, so
Yeah.
I think it's actually pretty equal with the amount deployed.
Yeah, as we can see... Yep, go on.
Doing weird stuff. He went for the tankette focus, which is a light tank buff on production of them, and now he spawns in 2 light tanks. It feels like a focus wasted into nothingness in a way.
Yeah. Weird, very weird. He's got the cow.
The only way I can sort of the only way I can explain that is that there are some tank spawn-ins where you require another focus to have a better design. But tankettes is not one of them, so I'm very confused why he's doing that.
He seems honestly a bit nervous. Let's see if we can break that, beat it. He's ready to paradrop Malta. I think
We're
the main
almost
issue
here.
is going to be the main battle in the mainland, where these armies are
Days into the
meeting.
war now. War is very soon.
Yes, and
When the armies
also...
are meeting, it feels the allied army is just a bit better.
We
I feel
need...
like I always like to... Like, what is the big question of the game? And to me, it's, will this Axis player, will Jarko make these tanks, these howitzer ones, worthwhile? Will they do something?
Right.
Other than that, the allied build just seems a bit better.
Jarko has 8 with motorized. Yeah, could you... Yep, there you go. He's going for the double paradrop. Oh, interesting.
Oh, he spawned in 2 mechanized Katyushas with mechanized.
What about air? How's air doing? Okay. Oh, okay. Jarko's got some air.
Went through on allied side here. Espanhol
Yeah, he's
managed
got
to
the
get to create.
Yeah, and Axis has gone Malta, so Jarko and Espanhol 1-1 as of right now.
In many ways, it does look sort of similar to last time, but there is also an invasion here on Crete.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not gonna land.
That's not gonna land. Good.
Yeah, those are
Good try. Good try though.
Good try. The middle goes to the allies. I'm once again concerned for Jarko. Now he has some supply. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, both sides here has to build up supply, but we're not seeing anything so far on either side.
Yeah,
Just,
once they meet in the middle here,
spread.
the decisions will be made. But the leader is the allies with
Yep.
Crete, Benghazi, and Wadan.
Yeah.
The game right now.
Wadan seems to be one of the most crucial victory points in this map since it's in the middle, and it's a lot easier to fight over, I guess, especially since these 2 players could get like supply and stuff like that. We know that's important, of course, and you know, capture Wadan and tip the lead to the other side, right? So Jarko could definitely do that.
The allied player taking the armor train focus, going for minus 50% supply usage and 15 supply range. A beautiful focus right now, helping in Africa, because if we press F4, this is where our allied player has some issues. Now building the railroads. Take a look at the supply of the Axis player here. Also very hard to do anything here in this front line.
Yeah, we're also seeing the first sort of skirmishes on the frontier, but neither side has any supply of any sort, so the battles just immediately end here. I also think the focus Espanhol is actually going for is the cast focus here, giving him 150 cast, which will be very good here on the battle coming up. But Italy also has spawn-in fighters of their own, so it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, Italy just spawned 150 fighters. And here comes 150 Cass. And we all know who wins that battle. But
Okay.
currently green air for the allies, who is now losing the front line a little bit. But this is okay. He's just leaving the low supply zone.
Well, he's
my
got.
big question,
He
I'm
has
looking on the
to fix
axis,
supply
is he
here or
using
it's
his tanks?
over.
He is not. Could be a big late game move to use these tanks.
Wadon is not being broken though. That's interesting. He's got those railroads.
I mean, this will. I think this will change very rapidly once the supply connects here in in 5 days on the axis right here. So even further, it's over a month here on the allied side for supply to be connected. So it's gonna be tough for allied player here to do anything if he's too far away from the port here.
The tanks have no orc. It's just supply, supply.
Wait, and Allies has like a pair-drop plan for Malta, as it seems, as well, from Benghazi to Malta. Interesting.
Yeah, that like he can scout out that island to see if there is any dips, because if there is any dips there, that's just a suicide pair drop. So
yeah,
I'm curious about the strategy there.
Jarko's trying for Wadon, not working out as of right now. But he's slowly pushing in the north of Wadon, though.
The air is now in the Axis player's favor with an 8% buff since green air. But now 150 Cas is spawning in for the allies. A very interesting air battle, actually. We're about to see.
Yeah, also neither side has switched their chief of army, so neither of them have the 10% extra attack that they could have had.
Yeah, that's true.
They remember to do that. Oh, allied side also here, Espanhol going to run out of manpower very soon if he doesn't upgrade conscription law.
Oh yeah.
So let's see if he managed to notice that.
He's unlimited currently.
Late.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure, a lot of micro needed here. Heavy bombs coming for Italy. The air battle is interesting. Italy's winning it, but I think these heavy airplanes that the allies are building will slowly chip away the 150 air. The great question remains, when will these tanks roll in Africa? 273 tanks in stockpile. When are they getting at it?
Yeah,
good question. Really good question.
He has made a template with it though, but okay, no, he just converted stuff. So now the tanks are actually instant with the divs here.
Wait, so he's using light tanks?
Yeah.
And, oh wait, no, never mind. He's actually switched it again.
The 5th division, he has 3 medium tank divisions now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got like Space Marines.
Yeah, 3 Space Marines here.
Tank.
Yeah.
Space Marines right here, yeah.
With rocket artillery as well.
Big question of this Africa wars, it doesn't really matter what you have as long as you...
Oh?
Because even though my YouTube comments meme me about it, supply is everything. It matters so much.
It really does.
Allied players slowly building railways. There's also now railways coming out of the axis. Both players just trying to get railways to make the supply not red, not orange. Even getting Civ focuses now, that helps with that.
Yeah, so far the allies have the better supply here, I think. Or not the Axis, I mean, has a better supply since they built that railway that Sub-Zero was talking about.
Yeah, they're also starting to make some fighters of their own now on Axis side here on Italy. But he's not doing the fighter production bonus yet, so maybe he's just really desperate for that supply to be fixed.
The good thing for the allies is they have the 3 points out of 2. They can't be defensive. They are just needing to hold out. They don't need to take anything right now.
Yeah.
So the pressure is on our Axis player.
Definitely. I think that's what's good about this mod, right? It kind of forces the other player's hand to do something, and that's why we get good plays usually.
Like the Civs from the Axis, he needs to build these railways. What focus?
Yeah, that's really unfortunate on Espanhol here.
I'm sorry?
Reinforcement and what?
Oh, yeah.
Reinforcement meme. Yeah.
That's what happens when you're
Tanks
not
breaking
max assault and you don't have radio.
Aye.
That is.
Reinforcement meme. The tanks
That's
showing
why you should do radios
back here.
Yeah.
The supply hub though. But that is a switch. 3-2-2. We now have the allied player bleeding.
Yeah. And now the pressure's on Espanhol.
The problem kind of is, as the allied player, he built a soft attack build with rockets, right? But you're gonna beat the weak infantry of the Axis anyway, and now your main issue is these light tanks and these medium tanks, where your rockets don't find much game impact.
Right.
Yeah, he either has to start upping his AA2 production or he has to start making anti-tank. But for now, he only has one factor in AA2, and that's just not enough.
Jarko also added another line of tanks, or one line of tank in his Space Marines here. He's got 2 so far. He only had one.
Put your mouse over the infantry of the allies. There's no anti-air in these divisions. These tanks cannot be pierced at right now, I think.
The only division that has it is a mechanized corps.
Yeah,
that's
he only has 1 mil on AA2 and nothing on anti-tank, so he's never gonna be able to pierce it in this.
So I was kind of wrong. I felt the early game of the allies is better, but this tank, like I said, if he uses them in mid to late game, these tanks could be the game-breaking factor here.
Yeah.
But now a big break from the north. Big breakthrough.
Oh,
tanks will probably counter this though.
All right.
He's not pushing forward though. He's very scared to advance here.
Yeah, and he's holding back as well. Oh, we might see an encirclement. Maybe? No?
Retreating already.
Oh, okay.
It just sucks that you take
Close.
land, but you just go into a drier desert with less water, less food.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. That was very risky. I mean, we can kind of see why he pulled out from that attack,
even
right?
Building bunkers now, even building land forts now.
Oh, okay.
This is a defensive measure, even though he needs to be the one aggressive right now.
Interesting. Maybe he just doesn't want to break this line and wants to keep Wadon closer, which could make sense. Oh,
he got it back.
He got it back. He did get it back. He needs to.
Talking about breaking the chainbreakers coming from the Russians, for the allies. He's unlocking a railway gun, very, very strong on such a narrow front line here.
Neither side has research radios, so we're seeing all of these reinforcements. Which we don't normally see.
Usually. Oh, and there we go again. Oh my God.
It's a good old possible encirclement.
Possibly. He needs to pin those divisions. No.
Okay.
Too late. Yeah.
Big back and forth.
Big back and forth.
Ooh,
this is what we like to see.
He's attacking unlocked divisions very, very strong. He took the
last standing here on Wadon.
Oh.
Espanhol should definitely punish this, because he does have cast and everything. So we can definitely strengthen. Yeah, there we see. If this goes successfully, we can delete a lot of tanks here.
Yeah.
Yes.
If he now micros the railway gun into the battlefield, that will be huge. But players are overwhelmed as fuck. A lot of micro.
A lot of micro.
Wadon back here. Yeah, he's actually getting Wadon here.
Yeah, he is getting Wadon. Oh, last stand. That's gonna hurt.
That division is going to be deleted here.
Yeah, 100%. And that was the Space Marine as well, which is unfortunate from Jarko here.
Last stand, unfortunately, often can be a noob trap where you lose so much.
Yeah, he lost 80 tanks in that one battle.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
That sucks.
90, yeah.
I love his build, how he has the road to life, minus 15 supply consumption buff. That really helps a lot here. It's very
Oh, we got radio on the ally side.
Yeah, both sides are researching it, but allied side are getting it first.
And
that is usually what you want to get very early on in the war, but that's also why we see a lot of these reinforced memes, is because each player has forgotten to research radios.
Yeah. All right. Well, a lot of back and forth here. What are we thinking so far, Tommy? What do you think is gonna happen?
It is getting a bit more stable now. I mean, I think a lot of this relies on these tanks, on the Axis side and Jarko's tanks, if they can get something, because if they don't get any more value here, it's gonna be 5 mils that he's just wasted the entire game on. So he has to get a bit more value on it, I think, getting them through, or he has to get a really clean air advantage here and start getting some casts in, or start getting some more fighters up. I think what was missing here on Jarko's side.
And if I look at the allies, Presser 4, that is very good supply. I'm very surprised how he does that. He's in the middle of the desert, but his supply is almost fully blue.
Incredible.
That is beautiful. I don't know how he did it. That is a great advantage.
You should study Espanhol, get that supply. For sure.
Yeah, there's 2 supply factions in this mods that Tommy K would love.
Yeah,
this is one of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that buff is beautiful. Yeah, that should help a lot. He's now getting red pilots. Is he spawning more air? I know it's just a buff. Yeah,
just a buff for production. I mean, he's producing a lot.
Yeah, very intense air war. But with time, the heavy fighters will win this. They're getting more and more numerous. The 150 fighters of Italy are slowly ticking down. The longer the game, the more the air will go to the allies.
Right.
Actually, yeah, maybe, but it also depends, because I actually have more faith in this Axis design than on the Allied one. These heavy fighters are not very typical or very up to date. So he might struggle a bit on the design side here, because he hasn't researched heavy machine guns either, which are very
trading
good
0,
in the current air meta.
They're trading equally, so whoever produces more should have that. The allies are hiding some of CAS in the back that could be used.
They're trading equally, but the Allied fighters are more expensive. So per IC, they're actually not equal at all.
We see Marines out of the Axis. He might get desperate. He needs maybe Crete if he wants to win. He's also scouting Crete. It looks a bit like he wants to go all in on Crete, since he understands or thinks he will not win the main battle on the mainland.
Yeah, but we also see Espanhol already setting up counters for it. He's pair dropping more stuff into Crete.
Yeah, so very interesting. I was about to point that out. Oh, he's got a pair drop plan behind the lines of Jarko here.
That could be perfect.
Oh,
that actually could be very good, because that's right on the supply up. No, wait, both of them have the same pair drop order set up.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Nice.
We're gonna see some interesting stuff here.
That is nice and skilled. Lovely.
Oh, we got two from
stay active.
Yeah, from Espanhol. He's also got that airport in Tripoli, or near Tripoli, behind the enemy lines as well.
But he has red air. It's gonna be hard for him to paradrop.
Yeah.
Oh, but very clever by the allies. He has stuff behind. Defense in depth. He is kinda safe.
Yeah.
Against paratroopers. A very, I want to say, advanced technique in Hoi 4 is to have trash divisions a bit behind, to not get instant circled, overrun, or paradropped, which is doing well here.
But with the current air war, neither of them can pair drop here, because you need 70% air superiority, and currently it's 46 to 53. So it's not gonna be green air for either side here anytime soon.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking for the Axis, though. He is the one bleeding down to 345
points. Yes. And with this current setup, so if the allies have the 3 victory points, or hold the 3 victory points, they'll have 196 days to do something. So we'll see.
What the hell? Something super weird. If Wadan gets attacked, the railway gun helps, but if Wadan attacks, like right now, back, the railway gun doesn't help. That's interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, maybe you should move it further up for it to be
There's no railway
action.
Yeah.
One railway to get it closer, yeah.
The Wadan, yeah.
Yeah, but now actually Jarko is producing more fighters, or has more factories on fighters than Espanhol here has.
Yeah, 15 to let's see, 15 to what is it? Or
14 to 14. But I
14
also
to 14.
believe that with the stronger design, I actually think this will end up in Jarko's advantage, because yeah, I don't see these heavy fighters being that strong here.
Right, fair enough. And why do you think that is?
He needs to research heavy machine guns. Heavy machine guns are very strong in the current air meta, and also with heavy fighters, you really want to max out the slots, put more armor plates and such in it.
Yeah.
Which he is not doing.
Yeah, he's not.
His MIO picks are also slightly worse, but it shouldn't be too much of a difference there.
Yep.
But it mostly comes out to the design here, I think.
Fair enough. All right.
He has to come up with something. Paratrops, Marines, he has ideas. It's a very interesting air battle. I just don't see anyone's air count really go down. At least they're both going up just. Oh, but now 1 to 3 trade. The
yeah. Definitely Italy winning this
war.
Yeah.
But I think he has no cast to back it up. Quite sure.
No, he is producing that just as you said that. But also I think it's much more important for him to just win the air war if he's going for these paratroop strats here. Getting a green air and getting that 70% is really important for his strategy here.
But that's very nice. I think this is good skill. I didn't know what to think of these players, but this is skilled. To understand, hey, I'm getting green air, and a good player now understands that isn't it. If you have green air, you need to get CAS, or green air gives what, only 10% bonus or something. So now this CAS can find game impact. Very well played by the Axis player. It's always a bit unfortunate there was a desync, so now the Axis build is much better, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it happens.
I mean, he's still bleeding. He's still the one bleeding. He still has to show something, but it looks promising.
Right.
Yeah, I think this is still to Espanhol's advantage here, so it's not that clear cut at all.
Oh, okay. All right. We have Jarko kind of taking that tile that was just kind of empty near Wadon there, taking 5 divisions, and he's covering up his lines now, as we see. Same thing on the ally side, right? So he's kind of like seen it with the I think with the ships, right? As well. The garrisons.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably has. I mean, I'm struggling to see this air build working here on allies on Espanhol. Like he's also lacking aluminium here. So he has minus 7% production on his planes here.
Wait, he has 100% air superiority?
But at the moment, he has green air because
Yeah?
Italy is taking a little break.
Wait,
He's taking a little air break.
that's good.
He's
If
exercising
he
them.
attacks now, he will crush it.
He
But
would.
he knows he's winning right now.
Yeah, he knows this one. He might be able to tell.
Definitely
Oh,
should
Pedro!
be
You Horse attack.
Not dropping though.
horse attack on these divisions.
Defense untapped.
Oh,
But look at that breakthrough. No cast though. Where's the cast?
no
There's
cast.
the cast.
There's still he's getting through somewhere.
He's getting.
Through some of
Oh,
the tiles.
yeah, he is slightly.
Definitely pushing this. Yeah, he's
Where's
pushing
the
2
air?
tiles here.
Oh,
Pushing 2 tiles.
oh.
He's immediately
He might be.
back, but
Yeah, he's
still
getting
gonna
hit
go
back
down
tight.
right. Oh, they're also getting deleted since they're technically surrounded here in the south. That's
Oh,
not okay.
the
He's
tank's not
complaining.
deleted.
what?
I
What?
can go
Why?
talk to him.
Oh, because the game considers this surrounded? Oh no! Oh, he's pausing the game. He's mad probably. He's mad at this.
Oh,
So what happened is all the tanks just died, chat, because the game thinks that this is an encirclement, which is a bit gamey. But you also have to argue what really can you do about that.
I mean, we can't really do much on our side
And
here.
you could argue if this was a court that the Italy player didn't put up his air.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, he had the allies had full air superiority, so I mean, not really much he can excuse here.
He's probably very mad at this right now. That's why he paused, I think.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
The drama of esports.
It happens. It happens.
She'll die, right? But damn.
Damn, bro.
You could argue why are they in the south in the worst supply? Why is your air not up? But still, it should be considered surrounded. Mind FF,
Right.
man. It's your call, man. He will probably text you right now or something.
Possibly. No texting. I think some Zero's talking to him right now. Should be figured out. See what happens.
Got some drama, boys.
Yeah, a little bit of drama.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, it's unfortunate because it's kind of the game's fault. It's not really like it's probably the mod, right? So
that it's part of the game. You know how in the UFC they say protect yourself at all times. This is the rules, right? If you get punched in the face, it's your fault. And this is just Hoi 4.
right. And he's pinging
So it's
that
been
tile as
karma
well.
for the first game desyncing.
Technically, yeah. Technically, I think it's kind of fair, but we'll see.
How do you think, Chad? Fair or unfair? What happened here? What do you think? How do you judge it, right?
I mean, you can't really judge it because it's not like we deleted the divisions. It's kind of just like the game deciding itself, right? So the game decided to delete them.
But that is something Paradox should look into, man. An invading paratrooper counts as encircling. That's fuck, man.
Hmm.
You can kind of exploit that, yeah.
I
Let's
think
see what they
it's
come up with.
I think it's fair just because he wasn't looking at the air as well, which was kind of unfortunate.
Otherwise,
I
we'll
do
defend.
not consider this an exploit, so I think we just continue.
Okay,
He's complaining that since it's force attack, he's not allowed to retreat, but I don't think that's how Hoi 4 works.
I don't
that's
think
just,
I don't think that's how it works here. I think we'll just
Because
continue
the-
with the game.
Yeah. We just I've already told them that we're just gonna continue because there is an exploit you can do with pair droppers where you pair drop and then you click H and they count as being on the defensive and there's owning the tile, but that's not what happened here.
Yeah, we kind of were looking at that. So, oh, my alarm went off. There we go.
Yeah, I think just start here. Just start.
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and restart that timer.
Okay. it sucks. That's how life works. And I often like to talk about storylines, and it happens all the time. And now the Axis player Jarko is probably going to be emotional, probably going to be mad. And a big question is, can you handle these emotions and come back in 2 games, or will you just be emotional and now throw it all away? Big question. He paused again.
Yeah.
I
That's
can go talk to him, but just don't pause for now.
Could you unpause?
Okay.
Perfect.
Seems like it's a big emotional question now.
Yeah, yeah. That's
I had
unfortunate.
that when I was doing the Warcraft 3 tournament in Grubby. I was playing versus Sing Sing. In my first game, I failed a bit, and I got so emotional, like a little baby, that for the other 2 games, I was just a wreck. And it shows you that if you want to win in esports, you gotta keep these emotions in check.
Right. And this power drop in the south is, I think it's worked, right? No, actually, they've not pushed through, but they are pushing the. yeah. So it's still really paid off in the end.
Yeah. Looks like Jarko will probably now just give up here. Will he
Yeah.
handle his emotion second game is the big question.
I mean, that's the best part here. I mean, he gets a restart, right? He gets two other games to show his skill. So we'll see how that works. Yeah, he's just kind of not doing much. So I think he's.
After this,
it might be a
people will
forfeit.
just be mad.
Yeah. What does chat think though? What are we thinking?
They mostly said, on my set, it's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I'm gonna check this after the game, but I
why don't they
don't
spread?
think this is.
Why don't you have green air?
I'm sorry. Some zero.
No, I'm gonna test this after the game, like just to make sure that it's not next to it. But I think I think that's just how Hoifer works.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Game number 1 going to the allies.
All right. Let's go ahead and
Big
update that. Very big drama.
Big drama.
Oh.
Gonna be in the sports news tomorrow.
Exactly.
All right. First game done. Espanhol takes the win. Let's go ahead and get the second game going. Let's get these players in a voice call here soon. I'm sure we're gonna hear a lot of complaints from Jarko. Fair, but also, you know, what can you do? Right, so let's go ahead and get that second game up, and then we can get going with the post-match interviews.
Luckily, the game was stable. That is very beautiful.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Give me 2 minutes. I just gotta take some medication. 1 sec.
I'm hosting. I'm not showing you some stream, yeah. I'm posting the ID. And I'm also gonna go upstairs and get my food real quick. Okie dokie. See you all in a little second. Drama, baby! Drama!
Alrighty. Back.
Yeah, I'm trying to test this pair dropping thing here very soon, but it's yeah. I don't think there's anything we can do about it.
Yep. Unfortunate. Let me go ahead and connect to a server here. Wait 1 second. Switch back here. Just 1 second here while I get my Epic game code.
I just hope for Jarko's sake that he can sort of recover from this. I mean, this is really unfortunate for him, of course, but like, I think it might also feel really unfair for him. So
Connection timed out. Okay. Restart.
I hope he gets that mental reset for this next match and doesn't get too mad about it, because I think this stuff happens. I think you need to live through it, and yeah. I mean, to be fair, also like it was also to Jarko's advantage that we had to rehost, I would say. So I don't think it's even that unfair. Like,
Yeah.
Jarko was very much on the back foot in the first try, or the first match there, or for the first attempt. So yeah, I think this isn't too bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, they both had kind of some game issues here, so it's unfortunate. It happens though. Connection timed out again. 1 second. Why no launch? Everyone, why no launch?
You're not able to join the lobby, or what?
Yeah, same with Jarko and Espanhol, I think.
Someone joining? Did I not do the right password? Guys?
No, it's just connection timed out. It says.
Then let me rehost. I don't know why that is. Let me rehost. Did they already talk? Are they here? What's going on?
No, we're not.
No,
we're not here yet.
We're just setting up lobby first.
And we can get them in here if you want to.
Up to you.
Alright, yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to them. Alrighty. Interesting first game there. From both sides. I mean, we had a rematch, unfortunately, from those issues. Espanhol, what was kind of going through your head doing those paratroopers and that strategy? You know, trying to land as you saw the air superiority, right? What was going through your head?
I was pretty paranoid. I don't know if you saw it, but I had 20 divisions on my queue. I was ready to pop them the moment I got dropped.
Right.
So, well, I also, put like 2 divisions per type in every, what's the word? Supply depot. I wanted to, make sure that I didn't get. I did a little bit. It was a little bit gamey, my paradrop, but.
I leaked code. I think I just leaked code. Oh
that's
my god.
game mechanics.
Can you guys join? New IDs up.
I leaked code. One more rehost.
Okay, let me.
Sorry. Yep. Rookie
works.
Rookie mistake. There we go. Sorry, guys.
Host is coming in free.
Yeah, could you post it in the Jarko Espanhol channel, maybe?
Oh,
do you see it? Yeah.
Oh, there's a channel for that?
You should be able to see it. Or I'll just post it myself, it's fine.
Okay. So, hope this works.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, also, if there's any confusion about the paratrooping thing, I can send some pictures. I just went through this in a save game. That is just how paratrooping works in OE4. Sadly.
Unfortunate.
So it
there we go.
wasn't the force attack there that was ruining it. It was just how paratroopers work.
Game is up and running.
Perfect.
I mean, Jarko, how do you feel right now? You feel good? How do you feel?
Like, I think angry because of that. Like, this is normal paradrop mechanic, but also he booked because you can't use force attack after you paradrop because you are losing some debuffs from paradrop, for example. And also this can break a game. Maybe it didn't break now, but also you are not disallowed of that. Yeah, I know you did know of that. But also, I played bad this game, kind of.
I mean, I think it's also fair because you were even more on the back foot on the first attempt, or like before the rehost.
Yeah.
So I think this sort of goes both ways, and I think it's sort of fair. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Just go ahead and get everyone in here.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're talking about, Jarko. Yeah, you lose out to 30% pair drop debuff, but it had no impact on the encirclement otherwise.
One interesting thing here about the next match, Jarko had the first pick since he won the wheel spin. Now we have Espanhol picking this match, either map or faction. So if you can go ahead and pick whichever one you want, Espanhol, and then Jarko gets the second pick there.
I'll take map, and I'll do Desesperado.
Oh,
Desperado, the Texas map.
interesting. I don't think I've seen that ever before, so
Allies.
very interesting. Allies? Okay. Alright. Let me go ahead and update that. Current
So here we need to
match.
click observer.
Yeah, I won a lot from that battle last time. Okay. Yeah. Hashtag gambling. Okay. We are in game here.
Hashtag gambling.
Someone isn't ready.
I'm ready.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Espanhol, yeah.
Yeah,
Do you mind if I get a 2 or 3 minute break? Just
Texas
after the
map.
bathroom.
And now a switch.
Just
of factions.
yeah, I mean, just go into the game first, and we can have like
Yeah,
one
sure,
additional minute for the setup. I think.
Absolutely.
Espanhol now Axis, fighting for his tournament's life. If he loses here, it's all over for him.
It is indeed. Let's go ahead and get
We heard
started
Darren's
there.
interview. He's a bit angry. He needs to
bit.
handle these emotions here.
It is
I got some
unfortunate. It is a bit unfortunate. But what
Yeah,
can you
but
do?
here we also do see another map that has a lot of these sort of naval or air aspects. Like we do see a lot of pair dropping on this map as well, and naval invasions and such. So we might see another like attempt on doing some naval or air stuff here in this map as well.
Quickly to chat, I think the points are Dallas, Little Rock, but also Miami, Merida.
No,
and
no,
very
it's
interesting, Havana.
it's the circles. It's the circles, Tommy.
It's the circles. It's the
Pentagons.
circles. Yep.
It's circles? What do you mean?
So it's New Orleans,
Two more out, two more
Miami,
out, and,
Havana, and Merida.
Oh, there's a difference between circles? Oh, I never saw
Yeah,
that in
yeah.
10 years, man. What? No, what the fuck? Okay.
Yo, you learn
But
something
there's
new every
action in this
day.
region chat, you know, and I love that. It's very interesting.
I've never seen this in the whole of Summer Games. This is the first time we've had this map on the Summer Games. So, pretty interesting.
Cool
Yeah,
map.
so this map has a lot of. It's probably sort of unique because one of the VPs here is on a marsh tile, which is the only VP in all of the 1v1 maps. that's
Oh,
actually
yeah,
on
New
marsh
Orleans.
tile. Yeah, so that's also interesting. But also, like in the north, there are a lot of forests right at the central like front line. But if you manage to get past the forest on either side, there's a ton of plains as well, especially in Texas. There's a lot of potential to encircle in the west. Just because there's so much plains that you can just walk into and
Right.
much easier just snake and encircle your enemy.
Yeah.
I often feel the rivers are also a big part here in the main battle. The big rivers give you insane defense buffs.
Yeah, you definitely do see the defensive lines are usually held around the rivers. So depending on like the supplies on the rivers, you do see defending lines on either side of them.
Jarko
Here.
already going for the transport planes again. So that's interesting.
Yes,
We've got
on
that going
allies
on
here.
again.
So yeah, so we might see a similar build, but so is it correct that we are not doing any bans at all this tournament, or are we maybe doing some bans in the final?
Well, we can update it, but as current rules stand, there's no bans. What do you? I mean, you guys can you can recommend bans if you want to, but I think it's pretty balanced. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
It is definitely pretty balanced. Maybe like personally, when we have these best of threes or some of these longer matches where there's more than one game, then maybe we could do like 1 or 2 bans. But I mean, it's certainly working fine right now, I think. So there's no necessity at all.
Right.
The reason why I did bans this is as an entertainer, like when you're a streamer like you, it makes it more interesting. If someone plays Italy 3 times in a row, right? It's a
Yeah. It is entertainment. That is very true. I guess we'll see for the finals. We have 1 week from the finals, so we'll decide on that as well.
And don't forget my beautiful chat. It's this man, FF Gaming. His link is in the chat right now. Who made this event?
Yes, sir.
I'm just a little leech here, man. And don't forget, every single donation you do right now goes to this prize pool. If you ever felt like supporting Hoi4, this money doesn't go to me or anyone. It goes to these players. So
Absolutely.
You could consider. I mean, in this economy, I know, but that's what's going on. Don't stay ready for a long time. They're really preparing well. They really prepare a lot.
Maybe they're thinking about what they want to do.
Oh, the landwear facility for the allies, which is for flame tanks.
Yeah. We've seen that basically every match was interesting. It's kind of like the memo here for commanders. So far, at least.
Yeah, and we do normally see a lot of land warfare facilities, but last map we didn't see any at all. So I definitely think it depends a lot on the different types of terrain. And for example, on this map you do see more of these forests and more rivers than, for example, on the last map where it's really only deserts and hills.
Right. Would any of these players go for marine builds? Would that work in this map? I mean, it's the river tiles and stuff like that. I think that would work, right?
Definitely. Marines also have bonuses on marshes, actually, so I definitely think it's a valid pick here, and
Yeah.
it is something I have played myself on this map. I practiced against Silas with a Marine build on this map, so I definitely think it is an alternative here. Although we do see pretty early on, Jarko is again doing the transport planes for paratroopers, as Faf has said previously, as well as some support equipment. But
Yep.
also on the Axis side here on Espanhol, he's doing some survivability studies. So we might be seeing air as well on
Again.
Axis side.
Yeah.
Looking at the mills of the Axis, I'm a bit concerned. That looks very, very basic. Like you didn't even do them yet.
Yeah, that is interesting. On every map you start with 1 on trains and 6 on guns, so he's barely changed that at all.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's
okay,
the
now
motions.
he's-
Also, no one is ready yet. These guys are pooping,
Are
getting
we?
ships.
Are we AFK?
Texture. Resurrection.
Unfortunately, we can't really start unless I say ready. So I guess we're. No, Jarko's ready.
I
All
mean,
right.
most stuff seems ready on either side. But let's see.
Yeah, I guess they're just kind of thinking about it, maybe. Espanhol's got to be careful because, yes, he has won last game, but if he loses this, it goes into a tiebreaker, which will be interesting if we see that. So yeah.
Yeah, next match is it's
we
set up at, is it set up at 9 or?
Yeah.
Is it,
Oh, they're both ready here. There we go.
nice.
Now we
have
got
like
to
a waiting
unpause.
time of like an hour.
No. If technically, if we get Espanol winning here, we do have a waiting time. Yes. Unless I don't think the players can do a better schedule because of I think BigFrog couldn't do a better time. So we're gonna have to wait for an hour. The broadcast will be running. With obviously like the timer and everything, you guys can keep that tabbed. But yeah, we're gonna see if it goes to that. If not, we'll basically have a 15-minute break and move on to the next games.
Yeah, or you can see, like, for example, Tommy K playing the mod himself if he wants to show off his skill there.
Against Sub-Zero.
play-
Against Sub-Zero.
Why would I destroy all these young kids' dreams? I'm gonna be an arrogant asshole and say I'm often looking at people when I cast these one-on-ones and feel like that's not pretty good what they're doing.
Okay. I mean,
I will gladly cast your game, Tommy, and point out all the mistakes you're doing. Okay, and then you can experience it
I
yourself.
honestly believe you give me 1 week of training, I crush 90% of people. Because I will explain
Segl
why.
too?
It sounds very arrogant, but I honestly believe, and I said that for years now, that the average Choi 4 player doesn't have this high APM experience of 200 APM. People are often very nervous, they stop researching, they forget to micro, stuff like that. They don't have that brain of 200 APM.
right. Allies on this side, the Jarko's got expanded dockyards again, so might see another navy.
Yeah,
built
it's already
here.
making
And
these,
already-
same supremacy carriers. Yeah.
Yeah, already doing the carriers. Interesting. One seems to be going for air, and the other... Oh, actually, no. Never mind. I think it's...
I mean, he was researching. No, he has researched it. So we'll probably see if he does an air advisor early on. Which you probably should if you're researching it day 1, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how much he invests in it as well. Like, if he is doing heavy fighters as well, like, I want to see Espanol Air doing normal fighters, because they do, for the most part, trade a lot better than heavy fighters. So I really hope he does that, and maybe sorts of a better design, but... Yeah, we'll see when he picks his advisor now in a couple of days.
Right.
Both players will try to paradrop Havana, already showing if no intention to do this the normal way, they want to paradrop these points.
Yeah, you are already seeing Espanol doing paratrooper research here, so he's definitely going for that.
Yep. So we got both sides on with paratroopers, it seems, since Jarko
Both
has the
players
transport.
with an air build. Both players are doing air XP gain.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Interesting. Interesting.
Flame tanks
Already
now gonna start for the allies.
Yeah, slightly different start here in agency as well, where we see Jarko is doing cryptology department and going for decrypting Espanhol,
Yep.
while Espanhol is only doing passive defense. So this is also already like a different strategy because
Oh.
in some way decrypting can it can boost you short term because you get that like 30-day buff.
Right.
But with the passive defense, getting that early on can mean that the opponent gets less intel on you, so
Right.
it might help you more long term.
Fair enough.
But yeah, we also now see Jarko as well researching paratroopers here, so we're definitely going to see paratrooper versus paratrooper here close to war, as they are setting up here.
Oh yeah.
But this also
paratroopers.
means that since Espanhol is not making his own transport planes, he is reliant on getting that from a faction here. Or he has to step it up very last second. But I'm definitely thinking he's getting that from a faction here. So we might maybe see Luftwaffe here. Or maybe 4th Army.
Could be a
Yeah, I
possibility.
actually think those are the only two options here for getting transport planes to be able to pair drop.
Okay, so 4th Army and Luftwaffe, yeah?
Yeah, I think those are the two alternatives.
Yeah, it does seem like it.
Yeah, he did go for both sides on air advisors as well. So we'll see when they start making fighters. Okay, yeah, now Espanhol is making heavy fighters, and he's doing the same design as last time. That's
Interesting.
You don't
interesting.
really like. Can you explain why again do you not like this design? What is so wrong about it? What do you think?
Okay, the first thing here is light machine guns. Heavy machine guns are significantly stronger than light machine guns here. Although you have to research heavy machine guns as well, but yeah, so you could alternatively do cannons, which are also pretty good. But yeah, mostly that you don't get enough air attack for how much the plane costs. Secondly, he's not using the most up-to-date engine. He probably wants to save a couple IC on that, but I think getting the better engine is definitely worth it here. You get so much bonuses here. And with the better engine, you could also equip more modules, and generally you want to stack more air defense. So with that better engine, you can maybe put on 2 more armor plates and maybe extra fuel tanks. Then you buff your air defense by 6 more, which can make your plane design a lot stronger.
Yeah.
And I just saw the research of the heavy MGs is just 60 days. It will be easy to be reached, yeah. He's going Germany. He's going Air Germany.
Right, yeah,
He's
we
going Luftwaffe, yeah.
Luftwaffe, yeah. We just talked about this.
As predicted.
Yeah, getting those paratroopers.
I have a question to developer man. If he takes the focus that spawns on 100 heavy fighters, is these 100 heavy fighters his designed fighters?
No. So the way it works is that they have their own design. You can already see them in the build. If you click on building more aircraft, you can see the design that is going to be spawned in. However, there was sort of an exploit you can do if you call the air design the same as the spawn-in ones. The spawn-in ones are your design. But we have managed to patch that, so that's actually not how it works. Like, you do still get the same design that is given there.
Got a flame tank from Jarko here. Kind of break this down, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, let me first explain. The reason why they did land warfare facility is to research flame tanks, right? Because you need a land warfare facility for the tech.
Yes.
But Espanhol has actually not done that yet, so his land warfare facility is just sitting
Sitting there, yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's go over and look at the design. Yeah, okay, it's just a very simple, cheap flame tank design, where he's probably just using it for the terrain bonus.
It is very cheap, yeah.
The best part of a flame tank is definitely terrain bonus. That's probably what we're looking at here.
And this guy is going Grand Battle Plan Britain. Spawning 150 Spitfires. Very different picks, very beautiful. Different picks.
So, is there any like advantages with these focuses that they've taken? Any disadvantages, or how does that work?
Yeah, so the way I would say is that Espanhol is doing the paratrooper one first.
Right.
And generally on Luftwaffe, you can get really good bonuses on your normal infantry. If you rush down to the Mauser focus, you get the 10% off on guns, and you have the FG42, which is 15% more attack. But you can't get both of these by war if you do another focus first. And as you've seen, he's done paratrooper first, so he will not be able to get both of them by war.
Oh, okay.
But however, on the UK side here, he is doing first planes and then navy here. So he definitely wants to as well get those VPs as early as possible.
Right.
Getting air superiority and naval superiority day one. That's definitely his priority here.
Yeah, and it seems like he's trying to paradrop into Florida, or has that battle plan set up, as well as the cipher just got decrypted, as well as an invasion in Havana. So very interesting. No
Again,
moves.
I feel a bit of wasted potential. You research a flame tank, but there's no mill on the flame tank. I think this is nervosity. People are nervous. They don't have the APM, and the medium tanks on both sides are not being made right now.
We only got
Bit of a
one
waste of
factory. Yeah, one factory on mediums.
Now
On the
other one
allies.
is on it,
Yeah.
Yeah, but as already said on Axis, like he
speed
doesn't
sorry.
even have the tech yet. Oh yeah. He just doesn't even have the tech for flamethrower, so even if he wanted to make that, he can't. He needs to wait like another 60 or 70 days for the facility to actually research it, which is definitely unfortunate.
Let's go ahead and review the templates here. 16 width for Jarko, same division as last time, I believe, in Sunbloom. We saw that same division. Paratroopers, just the basic 10 width to, not exceed or go under that limit that we have, the 10 width limit on the rules. Cavalry, I don't think he's using any of that, so no need for that. On the other side, for Espanhol, we've got support artillery and rocket artillery with the basic 16 width. Basically the same on the other side. Oh, he has a 18 width paratrooper division with anti-tank artillery and engineers.
Yeah, I think those are the spawn and design that you get from the focus.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Another bad thing about the heavy fighter design here is now that you can see when he has put more mills on the fighter here, you see he does not have enough aluminium. That's because the heavy fighter costs a lot more, or costs more aluminum than the normal one. So it's more expensive to produce that than the normal fighter here as well.
Oh, very interesting.
Not in only IC.
The war's about to start, and Jarko is still training his army.
Oh.
And this is what I meant with emotions, right? The emotions might be getting better for him right now. Little mistakes are happening. The war's starting in 10 seconds, and the whole army is training.
And here we go.
Just need to launch this day one, but
Perfect.
his invasion isn't even set on yet.
He's not even walking in yet. He seems a bit off right now. He is not moving into the game. Now he's moving in.
Okay.
The pair drop launched.
Who gets Havana? Big question.
Jarko has 8 width on cavalry, by the way. Just so you know.
Oh my god. Okay.
Again.
I'm gonna patch this next update, but yeah, I'm gonna go tell them.
What happened? What happened?
So we have a minimum 10 width division
Okay.
rule. So Jarko right now has
So the 8 with cap is
8 width, yeah. So the
Yeah,
rest
and
this
they're
will.
pair dropping into Havana.
Oh,
Pair
okay.
dropping into Havana here.
And Florida.
He's
Oh,
now leading
actually,
the
he
game with
used.
this.
Yeah, he used Florida as like a middle point. Fair enough.
Well,
All right.
very clever. He always jumps into this airport here, boys, and then he jumps right over.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Very well done. We've seen that
And
twice
we'll
now.
see how the front line looks. They both are kind of the same division, just basic infantry pretty much.
Yeah, 16 width seems to be the norm.
Just one man has rocket artillery. The
Yeah.
other one doesn't.
Could be a difference.
He has armored cars, and I still don't understand the armored
Yeah,
cars.
I don't like these armored cars, to be honest. Here.
Minus 1,000 armored cars. They don't do anything.
I don't know.
And now units are landing. Havana is on lockdown. The units have arrived, and that is a flag going to Jarko, who clearly needs a win now. He's behind, but he's leading the game now since he owns Havana.
Absolutely.
And it's now Espanhol's turn to figure out a solution to get one flag off him.
And is Jarko forgetting about Miami, or is he going in now? I think he's going in now.
No, he is walking
yeah,
into
so
it
getting
from
in.
the other side.
Yeah, he is.
Also, like, it's still not over for Havana here, because there is another port on Cuba that if he sees it and pair drop into that tile, he can also make another push for Havana here.
Mhm.
But at the moment,
But I
if you
think
look
also
at
Jarko
Espanol,
recognizes this
zero
and-
effort to
Oh,
take
never
Havana.
mind.
There's nothing
Not
ready or planned
doing
to
it.
take Havana. 6
We're seeing the
paratroopers chilling.
first skirmishes here on the front line here. Small battles.
Efo, what is he doing?
Hmm.
So our Axis player is just getting air buffs. Air. He just spawned in 100 heavy fighters. Insanely good. Attack 50% infantry damage bonuses, but minus 10 defense. Very good air force for the Germans here. That is not getting used at the moment.
Interesting. It seems like they're going to be holding this river line between San Antonio and New Orleans until one of them makes a move. Kind of seems like that so far. But I think Jarko has, is going for that port, I'm guessing, or he's just leaving it open, I'm not sure, in Cuba there at the bottom.
Yeah, I think he maybe misclicked. Like, you definitely want to get that port there.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, we see the front line sort of stabilizing here around some of these supply hubs here. And we see Jarko setting up the front line here, moving units up. Yeah, it's gonna stabilize here, and I think this will also depend a lot on whoever gets air here, because both sides do have some air spawnings that they can definitely use to their advantage. But in the end, if Espanhol gets all his bonuses here, he will definitely have the air advantage here.
Naval invasion? I heard it. Where?
Oh, where?
I heard the naval invasion sound.
Nothing.
Don't see anything. But I do see Espanhol has set up a paradrop for Havana here.
Yeah, he does. He does have that
That
set
is a
up.
game-deciding paradrop here.
Yeah, very, very much so. As the Allies have 3 victory points now to 2 on the Axis. So currently, Jarko is leading the game, but will it stay that way?
The Green Air is at the moment. 16 cast, not doing much, but it's a nice little victory for him, knowing he has the air support. And the front line is very static when both players just have infantry.
Absolutely. Any changes to these divisions? It doesn't seem like it.
Bad supply for the Allies here. Ooh, that looks meh for him.
Yeah, Jarko here also has these Indian Gurkhas, these spawn and rangers that are really good experience that he is trying to use on the front line a bit, but he doesn't have any success so far. So he is really struggling to break through the front line here.
And that makes Havana so important, right? It decides who is leading the points here.
Yeah, basically. Either that or New Orleans, but New Orleans seems a bit more secure than Havana, I'd say.
Yeah, it definitely does. I think the best way to get New Orleans in this situation is to be able to push further north. Try to get sort of around it, because attacking New Orleans straight on is really hard.
Yeah.
Because of the amount of marshes and rivers and such that you have to go through.
Right.
So New Orleans is definitely a VP that's definitely really hard for the Axis to push.
Yeah, as we see for the Marsh, I mean, 35% attrition, so that could suck. There's a lot of debuffs there, so.
He's scouting the port, and something weird just happened, but he's about to paradrop Havana.
Oh?
He must have misclicked.
I mean,
something,
he canceled the order or something.
Yeah.
Maybe he's moving them.
But the main front line looks very clean and clear.
Interesting.
He's trying to break through the center, but it's gonna be hard if he does he not have the he doesn't have flame tanks in any divs, and he doesn't have I don't think he has rocket artillery either.
He's producing. He's got 1 mil on flame tank, but he's not had on any divisions, which is
my favorite button
F4.
Weird. His front line is orange, unfortunately, in supply terms.
Yeah. Right. True.
Yeah, he needs to
he gave up.
make better divs or
Turn him into cavalry. He will not paradrop now.
Oh, okay.
He gave that up, which means he needs New Orleans now if he wants to win the game.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going for that. Maybe we'll see a push in the north. They do have a supply hub in Tulsa there, all the way up in the north, so maybe he's going for that. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, it's across the river there as well, so it's not that easy.
Yeah. It's,
a good old World War I scramble. Infantry versus infantry, everyone's entrenched. But let's not forget something very important and interesting to me. If you look at his focus tree, he took the FG42 plus 50% attack, minus 10 defense. That could be a great gamble to get that final flag.
Right.
Yeah, also on Axis here on Espanhol, he also still has army reform here on Chief of Navy, Chief of Army. You definitely want army offense here. So he's missing out another 10% attack. That could be important here.
Unfortunately.
In chat, they always take this to get army XP, and then when the game starts, you switch to 10 attack.
Yeah.
It shows APM and.
Jarko's got it.
Yep.
Bit of an advantage there. Very
As always,
interesting.
I want to stress that when these players that never really had any esports experience play and they know there's actually like full digit of people watching, I think you actually get nervous. You're like, oh damn, I'm being watched. People are watching me today, and
Very true.
that really does something with your psyche.
It does. Definitely does.
And that's why I also have respect for competitors. These people put it all on the line in front of people. It can go very wrong. You can embarrass yourself, but at least they put it on the line. They're not just lazy bumps playing Kaiserreich single player, and that always deserves respect.
Yeah, I wish Espanhol would be more active here, because he's also behind an agency, having only done 3 upgrades, where you definitely want a minimum of 5 to get that extra agent. And he also has 50 strat bombers from a focus that he has not deployed yet. That could be very annoying for Jarko to deal with.
Oh, the air war is happening. The air war is starting.
Yeah, it is starting.
Which our heavy? Ooh, very equal. I don't know who's winning that.
No, I definitely think Allies is winning here.
Allies.
Yeah. I think those heavy fighters he made was not good enough.
Oh. They're both
He needs to
jumping.
take New Orleans, but he's losing an air war. That's bad news for him. He has no
he
flame
put down
tank.
his air. Yeah, he also needs to get his air from the south. He has 50 fighters on Yucatan for some reason that's not active in the current air war. Another sort of small mistakes, and they're all adding up to make it hard for him to be able to push through.
Yeah. That's a big narrative I often see in 101 mods, how a lot of small mistakes add up. You see that a lot.
Yeah. I think managing those would definitely make it more balanced for the player.
Another thing here that is also interesting is Espanhol has switched his entire gun line into gun 2. So, well, compared to Jarko, still entirely on gun 1.
Yeah,
we are seeing a difference in like in how their units will develop, because as Espanhol's divisions will become stronger as the game goes on, and more and more of the gun 2s gets into his divs. While Jarko will have the same amount of attack here.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, Jarko has 2 less mills on guns, as it seems, as well. So.
Yeah, Espanhol setting up some new stuff here on the front line, setting up for a new offensive here.
Oh, okay.
Will definitely be interesting.
Definitely will be interesting. Could pay off.
Ooh, interesting, yeah. But he's Green Air Force for that.
He needs Green Air.
This is a good old World War I scramble.
Definitely.
Good old stalemate. And that shows you how important Havana is on this map. Whoever takes Havana has such a lead here.
Right. No one's going for, or Espanhol's not going for it yet, which is interesting. He's focused more on the north side of things, which...
It was very awkward. He had 8 paratroopers ready to drop, then the order got deleted.
Yeah.
And then he just turned them to CAF and gave up.
Yeah, very
he moved them, I think he deployed more cav and moved the paratroopers over north.
Always getting pushed.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he got pushed. Oh, he's
one type for now. Here. As long as he's holding that supply up, he should be able to push it back.
He still hasn't.
With those Indian Gurkhas, it's with those elite spawners.
Light infantries, yeah.
That's a big air war. Losing that supply would be devastating. It could happen.
Yeah,
I think it will. Yeah.
Also snaking further in with those Gurkhas here into Texas. Walking across the river here. If you he's cancelled it.
He held it.
Oh, he's
insane air war. Lovely.
Supply is not falling for now, but we'll see as the air war develops as well.
Air war seems pretty equal right now, maybe. Oh, super heavy howitzer.
Yeah, Espanhol didn't go for flame tank at all and just went straight through super heavy howitzers, which is very interesting here.
Who is building super howitzer? I don't. There's no way anyone.
Espanhol researched it. Espanhol researched it.
Okay. Sometimes I feel like people just click on it, so it gets researched and the notification top is gone, but they never use it anyway.
Yeah, I think he might lose the supply hub now.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and...
reinforced! Reinforced!
The clutch of the 9th infantry. Damn, that was super clutch.
That was very close.
Keeps the supply hub.
Oh, no.
Will continue to be in.
Will he try it again?
Here.
Will he try it again? I think he's gonna reinforce again.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he got it. Oh, that's not good though.
Wow, he should have it. This
Yeah,
should
but you
be
also
it.
see
Oh.
Espanhol here is does not have radio.
Inside.
It's a race for that supply
not-
hub.
He just needs to ping the north, and he has it.
Oh.
Pin, I mean, that's the word.
Oh.
And there it is.
There it
Beautiful.
is,
Very
yep.
important supply hub.
Very important
And
supply
this is
hub.
bad news for the person that needs to attack, that needs the third flag. He's on the defensive, where he's supposed to be getting something here.
And he's got less supply now. Those 7 divisions are retreating as well.
Yeah.
Dallas is at risk here.
And so
Yeah,
the
losing Dallas here will
trench
be
warfare
very
runs hot.
very bad here.
And that's something I like about the mod. You could argue back in the day, oh, this focus spawns 2 Gurkhas. That can't be good. Like, if you spawn in divisions in vanilla, they're just terrible. But here you see that the 2 Gurkhas spawned in are genuinely important in pushing this forest.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is also interesting here on Axis here, because he picked a faction that gives you grand battle plan bonuses, but he's going for superior firepower, which I find very curious here. That's not something you normally see. You aren't fully utilizing the bonuses of your faction, which can pay off, but I think it's usually very risky to do. And now he's starting to make those super heavy howitzers.
Oh.
Someone is... Dude, I've never seen that in all these years, that someone's making super heavy howitzers. Wow.
Wow.
But it's...
Very interesting,
rare,
honestly.
so they're ready.
Yeah.
That seems a bit like a meme, like a bit of a emotional reaction.
Could be.
They're what are they good at? Urban attack, right? If I'm correct.
I don't
No,
haven't seen this.
They're just extra attack. They're just like extra attack.
Just extra attack,
I
okay.
remember they have a big negative about them, but I forgot what it was.
They have collateral damage, like they can ruin infrastructure and forts and stuff.
Jarko getting closer and closer to Dallas. Just inching away. It is
10 lives in Dallas is not going to get that.
Yeah.
But now we also see that it's more opening up to those plains in Texas.
Yeah.
So it will be easier to both encircle and counter encircle here once he moves more into Dallas. Or
Absolutely.
moves more further into Texas here.
Yeah, I mean, he could definitely go around Dallas and try to encircle for sure. And I think that's what he's going to be doing here. He seems to be moving, I think, 2 divisions, or 4 divisions here, to the south of Dallas there. Might be trying something.
And he's the one that he could just defend, he could just hang, but he doesn't. He ends it, and New Orleans is deeper and deeper away for the Axis player.
Yep.
He's going for an encirclement here, I think, in the center.
Yep. Oh, he
near
is as well.
Dallas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could
Might go both ways, though. Might go both ways.
it could be a
because he is
counter.
attacking.
Yes.
Oh, last
could.
stand, good. Beautiful micro. He took them, made them a new army, so he could last
And then
stand.
last
That was
stand,
good, Micro.
yeah.
Very well done.
Very good. Very
I'm
good.
starting to like this. What is his name? Jarko?
Jarko.
I like this guy.
Jarko.
Jarko. He's starting to show
Polish
some
player.
legit good skill.
Polish
He's
player
getting
really
encirclement here,
showing.
I think. Maybe? No? Okay. he didn't.
Possibly. Oh,
one
he
div,
got
div,
one.
div.
Yeah, 1 div. Very clean. Very clean.
There's always a lot of people watching that don't know him for much. So what he does is he has a huge army here, right? He takes the 2 divisions that are in trouble, puts them in a brand new army, gives them a general, so then the last stand costs much less command power.
Houston is under attack as well here. Might be trying another encirclement of 6 divisions this time.
Feels a bit like our Axis player is a bit against the wall. Maybe
Yeah.
the emotional paradrop from the previous game is still in his veins, and he seems to be crumbling a bit.
Oh, it might backfire though. Oh,
Did he
okay.
get that? No.
No, he
okay.
doesn't. He doesn't.
Not yet.
I think he gets it if he pushes. He pushes now. He gets it. But he's at risk here a little bit.
Some-Zero, one question. I feel like every map has its own meta. What do you think you will do metaically on this map? Because to me, it screams flame tank. This map screams flame tank enemy.
Yeah, I totally agree. But this is also one of those maps that aren't that much played, so everyone sort of has their own style. On this map, I personally like going for special forces and
Marines, right?
tanks. Yeah, usually Marines, but I've also done like Mountaineers for faction that get Mountaineer bonuses.
Yeah.
And so on. So I normally like special forces on this map, but I've basically seen everything on this map. I've seen tanks, I've seen navy, I've seen like really heavy air investments. So you can really do a lot of different stuff, but I definitely think getting flame tanks on this map is very important, no matter the strategy you are here.
I think this map is exciting, since, like you say, you always see something different. I really think this map is a great entertainment map.
Yeah, this is one of those lesser picked maps, and I wish some of the other maps that have not been picked that much will get more attention in the future.
Yeah.
Because then there isn't that much of like a developed meta that you won't see people do that similar builds every single time.
Right, yeah, that would make sense. I think this is a good map, though, for sure. I've never seen this map before, but it seems pretty entertaining so far. So, I guess we'll see what these players can do with this.
He's
so
about
far,
to get 20% more planning in 30 days. The Axis, that could be something, but he looks really behind. Sometimes I always like to think about what is high level HoI for, right? And timing's so important, right? Should you attack your enemy right now, or should you wait? A 10% soft attack, a 10% attack buff comes in, right? I feel like waiting for these moments is always very clever. Like the Axis now getting 20% more planning, which is very big.
Right.
Yeah, I agree, but I also think it depends on also other sort of timings. Like, for example, there are situations where you're very much on sort of the back foot and you have to attack because you have very, very little time left. But also, if you wait another like 10, 20 days, you can get an extra bonus. And I've especially seen that with tank builds, where you get some of those extra attack bonuses very late. So you do have to make that trade-off. But I definitely think here, because he does have a lot of time, he has 130 days until he runs out of points. He definitely can wait for that extra 10-20% planning factor here. Can definitely help him.
Jarko's got this focus tree lockdown, which will give him supply efficiency as well, 15%. Which is
I
good.
don't fully understand the super heavy howitzer. That seems just like a meme here to me. That's 5 mils just gone.
Yeah, that's true. He could be using that somewhere else. Has it been deployed anywhere?
Not necessarily the worst, but generally, if you are doing superior heavy howitzers, you definitely want a superior firepower faction, because then you can use the support company much stronger. But since he is GBP, although he is superior firepower, he's so much farther behind that he can't fully use it.
Oh, he's also using it in the infantry division template here, which is
He
interesting.
did just put it in.
Yeah.
He did just put it in.
But yes,
It
missing
is,
so many
a
that
lot
the
of
buff almost
deficits.
doesn't apply anyway.
Dallas is taken. Wow,
Yeah, I lost Dallas here. Lost Dallas. It's unfortunate.
that's very unfortunate.
He will need 300 days almost to have fully howitzers in this division.
Yeah, so he has produced 3 howitzers and is missing 117.
Yeah, so it's just
Yeah.
It's just emotional reaction. Yeah.
It's useless.
A bit,
I
yeah.
think that might be
I think
the
that
end of
actually,
him.
yeah, that I was about to say.
It's looking really tough for Espanhol. He probably has to enable his prayer drop, but it's never gonna fire because of the yellow air.
Very unfortunate.
Does get the bonus now, but might be too late.
As they sometimes say, a very slow death animation.
Yeah, if I was Jarko here, I would try being very aggressive here because
He is doing that, so.
also. Yeah, but I think you can be even more aggressive. Like there are some tiles here, like in the center here, that's only one tile on a plain tile that you can definitely try to push.
I think he's trying to actually encircle divisions in the north here. He might be trying something.
I just realized this will mean it's actually
sneaking up.
1-1 after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-1 after this.
Nice. Game number 3 is always nice. I totally thought it's a 2-0. Nice.
Oh, there we go.
1-1. We have the game number 3. Woo.
Yeah, so...
Afraid of the encirclement here.
Oh...
Dude, I have to really apologize. I thought that the Axis is the guy who got exploited last game.
Yeah, I was very confused when you said
I was confused the entire time. Actually, he handled his emotions and actually just won a game after that.
Wow,
Respect.
and he's really showing, you know, that it's not that easy, really.
Great.
So...
Wow, great comeback. After such an emotional thing, many people will be too emotional.
Yeah, no, for
And I
sure.
thought the whole time, the Axis player is emotional. He felt emotional to me, which is interesting to think about. That I felt that.
Yeah, and
with like heavy howitzer and stuff like that.
yeah. Well, that was yeah. We get the point now.
Yeah. Jarko is getting
Another encirclement.
3 divs
4 actually.
But all of this being said, Jarko is actually the one that has taken the most casualties here.
Wow.
He has taken 220, while Espanhol's only lost 150,000. And
Right.
even with this encirclement here, it's still not gonna be not gonna even up yet.
Yeah.
I think partially this is due to him doing gun once.
Mm,
Gun once has less defense, so you will end up taking more damage.
okay.
So I definitely think it's part of this equation.
I like that Jarko definitely kept his composure there. I really want to see what he does with the next game as well. And will Espanhol be affected by this game? That's a really question.
Yeah. It's often such a big factor.
Yeah.
I always feel like, especially in a bit, if we're not on the highest level of esports, like high-level tournaments, you can very quickly spiral emotionally. If
Absolutely.
you're winning, you're more likely to win afterwards and stuff like that.
Very true.
So technically, right
Yeah.
now, Jarko's got the consistency in terms of mental.
Oh, I'm excited. Game number 3. That's always nice.
Yeah,
That's nice.
for sure. Can be very interesting.
The guy
I
winning right now
think-
is the one that puts these dumbass armored cars in this division, right? Yeah. These armored cars are.
I still don't get that. Yeah. Huh. What's really interesting is Jarko has a 6k gun deficit, while Espanhol on Axis here has 5k plus. So it's really interesting. I wonder why that
I
is.
would actually say it is not completely over. Like
Yeah.
there is still a chance here.
I mean, maybe he gets superhero howitzers and then just crushes it.
Yeah. Gonna take a couple days for him to get that.
Calm, let's look at this, right? 33 days left. 33 days left.
Hmm.
He's now teching. Without Orc, though, he's very panicky here. Trying to get New Orleans. He doesn't even... It's not even enough. Dallas is also gone. Yeah, it's not even enough.
Yeah.
I definitely
Unfortunate.
think investing those mills and that facility into flame tanks would have benefited much more here. Don't think the super heavy outer was the play here on Espanhol.
I would have loved for him to not give up on the Havana paradrop.
Yeah, that would have actually turned around everything, kind of.
Yeah, and also if you noticed that Jarko didn't walk into the port in the south, like getting that port and just marching a bunch of troops into that could really pose a threat to Jarko's hold on Cuba.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna try it. Maybe he's gonna try it. I mean, it's not out of the woods yet, right?
Yeah, I mean it's probably a bit too late now because there is a div on that tile, but at like the first 2-3 months, it was completely empty. Like
could've been.
took a while for Jarko to finally move the div to that port and secure Cuba. And
As we
Franco.
say that, he's moving all his navy now to check.
Um,
Yeah, if you look at that, that looks unavailable. That's super well defended here.
Yeah.
But yeah, the south one is more interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I think if Espanhol went for that, I think he could have actually diverted the attention to the Caribbean mainly, and then could have actually succeeded in that, and it would have been a whole turnaround. But unfortunate. I wonder why he backed out of that plan.
That would be, yeah, a great question to ask, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But I get him a bit. It's probably almost, if you look at Havana, it's so hard to beat something like that.
Yeah.
Especially if your enemy scrimes at you, as the divisions are called.
Right.
But lovely, game free, man. That's always a beautiful thing as a caster, to have a game free.
Absolutely.
Definitely, yeah. These
Tenses up the
assaults on
situation.
frontline are, I mean, Jarko is last standing here though on a plane style, which isn't the best.
I think he's just doesn't care anymore and knows he's
I
fine.
don't think it's gonna be enough.
It's like 1 minute left.
Right.
Yeah, 7 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way too
1
late
week
here.
left. Yeah. I might as well just update the score here on the. There you go. Perfect. All right, 1-1.
This is still interesting though. If you look at the casualties here, Allies still are losing 80,000 more than Axis, even though they're winning and got all those encirclements.
Which shows there was potential for the Axis. There was potential
Yeah, there definitely was potential.
for something.
Right. All right.
That is it, just as the music stops.
That is fun day there.
That is game. Go ahead and pause.
Rehost.
And
Nice.
let's go ahead and switch over to our Discord here and get some thoughts going, get some interviews. All right. Second game here. A quick turnaround for Jarko. He's kept his composure, which is great to see. Espanhol, I have one question since that was brought up pretty recently from me. I think it's a good question. So, we saw early game basically you went for Havana paradrop, right? Why did you decide to back out of that? Oh,
Is this small
So
layer?
first, I sent some subs to scout the premises.
Yeah.
I saw it was pretty much well defended. Then I thought about going south, but the transport planes had no range.
okay.
So I just went north, but I couldn't get the air superiority, but because I made heavy fighters try to get cuck his landing, but it didn't work.
ID is
That's also interesting because yeah,
wait,
you
no,
could have
ID's
also done
not-
extra range on your transfer planes and maybe could have reached it, but I guess that's not.
No, he couldn't.
Yeah, I got that. Tommy, don't worry.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions from Tommy, maybe, or Sub-Zero here?
I
That's a-
know. I'm just want to get into next one now.
Okay. I don't think.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
think.
gentlemen, it's game number 3. Everything hangs on the line here. Do you have a secret technique in the next game, maybe? Is there something you're still hiding?
ID
That your
league
opponent
again.
maybe doesn't know about?
Maybe.
Oh,
Reset again.
Who knows? Who knows? I tried to be a free thinker here, had the heavy, super heavy howitzers, but it didn't work out.
Can we reset rehost again? Since
Yeah.
I'm dumb again. Unfortunate. Rookie move twice. That happens.
Oh, Gucci.
All right. This time I won't leak it. Don't worry.
The game is up and
okay, but Espanol, did you not think that maybe those flames
Pin password if possible.
been a lot stronger there? Because
That's
the
fine.
map
I
has a
mean,
lot
looking
of
at
hosts
terrain,
and not
you're
these.
absolutely right. Argon, rivers, forests. A bit of a misplay on my. Well, definitely.
Should be good now.
Yeah, no, I definitely think Flame Tank is really strong at that map. So I was very surprised when I didn't see you go for it, even though you invested so much into facility and scientists and stuff.
little grandpa question. Did the person that chose the map also win the map?
No, I lost.
No, okay.
2
Interesting.
times lost.
But I am also curious, Espanol, like you did Luftwaffe, right? Which is a Grand Metal Band faction, but you did Superior Firepower. Was that purely due to the fact that you wanted to do the Super Heavy Howitzer, or
Yes.
was it just because you? Okay.
It was for the super highway howitzer. It gets like 70 soft attack, which is quite nice.
All right. So for the final game here, the third match, we're gonna actually spin the wheel again. So let's go ahead and get that up. 1 second here. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and see who gets the first pick. Map or faction? Let's see. Oh, okay. Espanol.
Is it? Yeah.
Yep. Espanol. There you go.
What do
Once
you
more.
pick, faction or map?
Faction or map?
Let's do at the gates.
At the gates. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Biggest frontline
Oh.
map.
And Jarko, which faction you be picking?
Always.
Allies. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gonna be readying up here. There you go.
Everything is ready, correct? Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Alrighty. Good luck, guys. This is the last match, tiebreaker. Good luck. There we
Game
go.
3, always fun to have. He chose the biggest frontline map, lots of plain tiles. This is the golden standard, I think, in this mod. Why do you guys think he will choose that? Does he feel so superior in the micro? Because it's a big micro map, I think.
I don't know. It has to be that because this is definitely the most micro-intensive map, like by far.
Yeah,
So
it's a big front line.
plain
It's very
tile.
vast.
he has to be at least a little bit confident on his micro to make this choice because yeah, it's very wide. Like there's so much opportunity to be able to outplay your opponent and to use your better APM and micro to make some big moves on this map. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Maybe he has a special build prepared on this map, which might be it, but I sort of doubt it. I think it has to be just the feeling like he has good micro. I think that has to be it.
Alrighty.
maybe he's confident after the game yesterday against Buga, because Buga was the favorite. So maybe he's thinking that his micro is superior.
Yeah, it was a pretty close game with Buga, and I think definitely shows that he has a lot more confidence. It seems, other than obviously the first game there with that the glitch and everything that happened, which was unfortunate, or not the glitch, but the game with Kenji. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see here.
And now the pressure's on 1-1. Who will go to the grand finals?
We shall see.
A lot is on the line. And on this map, you have so much manpower, they can just throw men at each other.
Right.
You also start with more factories, so yeah, you definitely get a lot more units.
Yeah, you start with 18 instead of the 12, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a map where if you know you're the better player, macro and micro-wise, this really can squash somebody that you feel like is weaker than you.
Definitely. And I mean, it's usually when you want to have a quick game. It's usually either between this one or Across the Rhine. And I think most like veterans do pick Across the Rhine because they've played that map so much. They're so incredibly comfortable with it.
Yeah, it's the most common map.
Same thing yesterday where Segl played against Artem World on Rhine, and he tried to go for that same sort of rushing build that he did the first match. But it almost went really badly. So let's see how this game goes then.
Both players
opening up Lantro facility. Both players going for flame tanks.
Interesting.
Even though if you think, right, there's not that much forest around here.
No,
Right.
There are urban tiles though. Basically all of the important VPs are on urban tiles. So
Yeah, that's very true.
You make the argument here that
the flame tank also helps with urban.
Oh, urban. Yep. So very interesting. Both thinking the same thing. Pretty equal so far. Oh, got guns too on.
Nice, if you think about it.
Got guns too on Espanhol. Interesting.
Yeah. Also, if you're looking at the flamethrower stats, you can also look in the armor technology and the armor tech tree. You have the advanced flamethrower option, which gives you even more attack in urban and forest. So flame tank is even better than what you see if you're just hovering over the special project.
Right. Fair enough.
And I always forget, right, important to note, chat, in this mod, all resources are very, very fast. So the advanced flamethrower isn't that unobtainable.
No, people, you definitely want to do that if you're doing flame tank, because it's 1941 tech, and war starts 1941, so you can definitely get that pretty early on.
Just have to remember to put it on, the advanced flamethrower. Something I just learned recently in Doomore, that if you make a design, you do the automatic upgrade, and it does the second flamethrower for you, and you don't have to micro that stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely useful. And you also don't spend experience if you do automatic design as well. So it is actually pretty underused.
Right.
Wait. If I change a tank with my own clicks to a second level 2 flamethrower, I waste XP?
Yeah.
And if it's automatic, I don't?
I mean, maybe not on flame tanks, because flame tanks don't cost experience, but on other designs, yes.
Yeah.
Well, once again, 10k hours, man. I never heard of that. I
Yeah.
learn something jelly every day about this game. That's so impressive. Wow, I never knew that. And we're waiting for Espanhol with the ready. And
Yes,
it's
indeed.
the battle of the flame tanks here on game number 3.
Yes, indeed. And who do we think is gonna win this match? I mean, as we said before, right? Espanhol.
I mean, how are the bets looking?
Let's get some more predictions going as well. Chat,
Actually,
go ahead and predict with,
very 50-50 for me.
for the channel points as well.
I felt Jarko impressed me last game. That looked impressive.
Yes, but Espanhol, you gotta remember, Espanhol beat Buga, which is one of the best players or the favorites here in the tournament, and he beat him fair and square, in my opinion. So it could go either way, right? Espanhol is the underdog here, either way. So what are we thinking from you guys?
I like Jarko. What he did last game looked great, and I'm very excited to see what he comes up with now. I'm always very German and efficient, and I don't like when players do shenanigans like Super V Howitzers. And Jarko seems like a guy no shenanigans.
Right.
Yeah,
I like
and
that.
I also agree with Tomik's assessment with like Jarko having a good mindset. Like the fact that he was able to play very solidly last game proves that maybe he's slightly ahead in the mental game.
Yeah.
Maybe he can sort of last out in this final game. Since they have been playing for a long time now, and this game is going to be very intense because of the map choice here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be very rewarding for whoever wins these small battles. It's a very vast map for sure. It's very interesting.
Picks are going to be also very interesting.
Jarko also doing AA2 here pretty early. Again, I don't really know why you do that because you don't really see tanks on this map, so it's maybe a waste. Let's see.
Oh
The
no,
only
that's Axis. That's Espanhol.
Is
I think.
bugged? No, that's
AA?
Jarko. AA2? I'm on allies. That's Jarko.
Oh, I don't. Okay, interesting.
Ah,
Yeah,
is it-
Oh, he's
researching.
researching. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah.
That's my
Don't
bad.
forget, chat, every donation goes to these players in the grand finals.
Yes, absolutely.
The only real alternative or the only real other reason why he would be researching AA2 is to get more upgrades on his MIO.
Mhm.
But the extra MIO upgrades here aren't that good, so I don't really see why he would research the AA2 here.
Right. Guns too, so I think Espanol's going kind of the same build for right now. I think.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want some variation of an infantry build on this map. Either infantry or you do like cavalry with Hungary. Because it's such a wide front that you desperately need to make sure that you have everything covered here.
Yeah.
I was
So
just thinking,
if you
Hungary will be great here.
yeah, Hungary is definitely a very common pick on this map. If we see some mass assault in this tournament, it will definitely be on this map or a similar map to this one. So we might see a mass assault pick finally here.
Alright.
Because even when we've seen Third Shock Army, they've actually picked Superior Firepower instead, which is interesting.
Pretty basic start. Both players doing the same. Arming speeds coming in. Nothing crazy. It's important to remember that they actually do their flame tank. I think they're both researching it in the facility, yeah. Oh, it's interesting. If you press on Jarko, he's like 30% faster in the research of the flame tank. That's interesting. Why? Is that just lucky events or?
You could have done it earlier as well.
They have different scientists.
No, I think it's
scientist-
probably getting more breakthrough earlier. He started it earlier, and that's might also be one of the reasons why you research AA2.
The Espanhol has a level 1 scientist, and Jarko has a level 2 scientist. Is your mod on balance, bro? Whoa.
But, no, this is, they upgrade, or it's random or something.
We're seeing some drama between the casters here.
The flame tank is faster for Jarko, yeah.
The
Much
difference
faster
between
almost.
level 1 and level 2 is so minor that it does not impact that much.
Guess what, guys? We've got Jarko with the armored recon again. 16 wins.
Turn it off. Doesn't care.
Very interesting.
It's actually like an exploit I never knew. If Jarko fictionally would add an artillery now, and you put your left mouse on the light armored recon, it gives 10% soft attack to that artillery, even though that armor card doesn't even exist.
Yeah, and that works with all
exploit.
battalion modifiers in the game. So you can also have field hospitals on your units without actually having any support equipment, and it's still giving that extra HP.
Let's see what
up to
Axis goes for.
The multiplayer community will always fight exploits.
Oh, he's going for the. He might be going for. He's going for the OKH and the focus trees Axis.
Yeah, Jarko again going for the howitzer tank here, so he's still doing some Space Marines here.
Right.
Is he
Or
trying
Espanhol,
Air
yes.
Germany again? It's called the Air
That
Germany.
would surprise me. I honestly expect 9th Army here.
Ally is going for U.S. forces.
Can you explain the Knife Army for 1 second?
Yeah, it's another sort of this mass assault faction, so you get a lot of spawn-ins and stuff. But 9th Army specifically, you get for the most part like some better infantry. Like you have anti-attack bonuses, you have truck bonuses, You have support weapons bonuses, and some like general stat bonuses. So it's just a lot of units with just better infantry, sort of.
So far, Jarko the clear favorite in the predictions. What about on your side, Tommy?
Same here, 66%. I would favor him too. He's going for Spear Pyre USA. So both players, this is something I often see on this map, both players just make a shit ton of infantry and micro it out.
I think this
Like
is,
gentlemen.
it is an infantry spam map, wouldn't it be?
And both builds end with the 20% planning factor. Very equal game, very equal. I actually come down to micro. Nice.
Yeah, this will definitely come down to a lot of micro here. Another interesting thing with Mass Assault is your infantry is actually cheaper than with other doctrines. So we might see him be able to get more units out by war.
Okay.
He likes to add that tank later on, I think. Later on he makes a little Space Marine tank. With these tanks he's building a Howitzer 1. Which could be a great advantage.
Okay.
But last time he had tanks, they were encircled in Africa.
Yeah.
So for the allies here, they're going for cryptology in the intelligence agency. While let's see on the other side, they're going for defense again. So it's the same thing as last game, which is quite interesting. Going for the defense. Could you explain that a little bit? Maybe, like, why do you think he's going for that, or?
Can you say that again? Your mic cut out a bit.
Like going for the defense. Can you explain why he's going for the defense and not like also trying to encrypt or decrypt? Sorry.
I don't necessarily think like, encryption is that good because previously, like you can very easily decrypt your opponent.
Right.
But now it's a bit harder. Like getting your opponent decrypted means you can enable that cipher thing, which gives you more stats. But the disadvantage, right, is that you then have to delay getting passive defense later on, so your opponent can get more intel on you because you have lower levels of defense earlier on.
Okay.
So it's sort of a trade-off, and I think it could work. But generally, I prefer just doing passive defense currently. But you can definitely do both.
Fair enough.
And there we go. He made a little Space Marine division, the
Yeah.
Katana.
Yeah,
So
the
this big
katana.
puncher, he has like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Missing 10k guns though. 10k guns. 1 month before.
Oh.
Germany missing 20,000 guns.
3 speed.
Both
Yep,
of
there
them
you
have
go.
insane gun issues.
Oh, that's a big problem, yeah.
But so far, the most equal game. Very equal builds, lots of equal stuff. The big difference is the allies are showing some tanks during the build.
Yeah, and I think it will come down to the micro either way. So
We have now Katyusha, 2 Katyushas on the German side.
3 actually, I think. 3 motor divisions.
Oh yeah, one is he's using one to rush the south.
Yeah. Although they aren't as strong as the Soviet ones, but you have one more, so sort of adds up.
they're all spread out. Yeah, it's pretty good.
He has a lot of divs here. He has almost 800,000 manpower deployed, while Allies is just under 700,000.
Yeah.
So you do see Axis having a bit more divs out by war.
I don't know.
One, do not forget the little exploit here that your general, he's doing it right now. As I look at it, you should fix that.
Yeah,
Stuff
Allies?
and people forget.
The thing is, you, especially on such a wide map, you generally just make your general move the divs to the front line for you, because it's way too much to micro. But once you arrive at the front line where your stats actually matter, then you change it to the field marshal thing.
Okay.
Because it's just too annoying to micro at the start, because it's such a wide front. There's so many tiles you need to get.
I always would have wished that Paradox will take care of that exploit where you can have a 72 general.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not that huge of an exploit though, because one of the things with that quote-unquote exploit is you can't grind any traits on your generals when you're over 24 divs.
Oh, I didn't know
So
that.
there are disadvantages with that order as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's why I
Right.
always felt in all these years that you should use generals with 24 because you level up these generals then.
Yeah.
Usually here, you only have like 1 or 2 or 3 really good generals, so you can't really Like you should get the most out of them as possible. But there are definitely situations where you can level it up. Now we are closing in on the war, and we do see Jarko here hiring a army maneuver genius for the extra 20% speed at the start of the war.
Yeah.
So it's going for another rushing though towards the VPs.
Wow.
We have
Okay.
seen him done previously.
We haven't seen that before. Yes.
Which is chief of army, Tommy. I'm looking at all the wrong stuff, but yeah.
People-
Yeah, so we are closing in on the war now. Now we see them rushing.
Here we
See
go.
how much this extra movement will help them.
It's very important to these players, chat, to take the flags, to capture the flag targets, so they have a little advantage. As you can see, rushing Stalingrad with the mechanized.
Yeah, we can see the speed right now. Very fast. Very, very fast. Stalingrad already taken.
And in a second, they will micro like gods.
Absolutely. Once the front line stabilizes here.
I'm gonna stay in Jarko's view here for a second. He's spawning in a medium tank now. Jarko has
Now the first battle to
tanks.
north, Tambov is usually one of those VPs that there's a lot of fighting around because it's the only VP, or it's one of the only VPs on this map board there, which is Forest, and Forest is a bit easier to push than Urbitiles here.
One more day, and Jarko has supply.
Let's see it.
Oh my
Be
goodness,
blue.
there it is.
There it is.
Very nice.
Perfect.
And he just spawned in a tank division. Instantly micros it. I love the micro. Instantly reacting. Beautiful. Very
Alex
nice.
does have the 3 VPs here at the start,
Yeah.
but Espanhol here on Axis does have more divs. He just has to micro them to the front because he has a lot of divs sitting behind, not doing anything right now. And I think they could be doing a lot on the front here.
Yeah.
Forwards.
They could also be
Also,
stabilizing the south as well with those.
I'm doing my detailed little bitching. If he uses 77 to 72, currently all his stats are debuffed by 7% if you look at his general.
Yeah.
That's a
So
bit...
he definitely should move some units out. So like especially on US, you have some other pretty good generals as well. So
Right.
you should fix that.
And he's on weapons.
Yeah,
one.
he's pushing towards Tambov. Tambov is open here actually. He can walk into that tile if he wants
If
to.
he realizes, yeah.
Just getting into there.
But it
can
is
cut
a
off supply for a
risk.
while.
It is a risk of an encirclement now as well.
He's trying to walk in now. Last standing that tile next to Tambov.
Oh. Okay.
He's getting into Tambov here though. He is getting in.
Definitely is.
He also is the 1D Axis that is actually building guns too.
Oh, he's pushing from the south as well, south of Tambov. There we go.
This looks great.
Oh,
this
this-
could be devastating.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
There, okay.
Also potential
Counter-encirclement?
counter encirclement here.
It could be a potential counter encirclement, yes.
Ah, man.
But
This
it's not
is
as...
exactly what this map looks like, man.
Oof. Oof. Close,
Yeah,
close call.
Another
Close call.
encirclement, those 6 allied divs. No, Borisovglebsk. Yeah, 6 divs.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Jarko,
He might
the
get them out though.
favorite.
He might get them out, maybe. If
Oh,
the
no.
ping goes down, he might get them out.
No, I don't think
2
so.
divs dead. 2 divs dead.
He's taking mad damage.
Yeah.
He already died.
Oh, he gets him
okay.
out. He gets him out.
Oh,
Oh! Encirclement! Oh my god! What the fuck? There goes 3! Jesus Christ!
Damn. Counter, counter, counter.
Oh, look in the south, in the south! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on?
Jarko turning it around. He could get
And
over.
Yeah, we could counter circle here. Counter and circle maybe? In the south?
Espanhol has 14 divs in one tile here in the north. Not that good micro.
Oh my
You
god.
got out the divs in the south though. You got out the divs in the south. A lot of action in the north here. These plain tiles are really hard to hold, and you can definitely notice it.
I'm trying to keep tabs on both. There's so much going on.
This might be my new favorite map. I love it.
Yeah, it's really
This will be
good.
really tested, I think.
I think this map
Segl
is...
won this exchange. The exchange was won by the allies, kinda. Jarko took more of this.
Casualty side, Axis has taken more so far,
Yeah.
though. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is
There's-
interesting. Although he is massive
Look at that.
salt, so it's sort of expected.
I love this. They're microing so hard, they're not researching. The allies is not taking a focus.
Yeah.
Something I always like to criticize, he could literally click on M1 Garand to get 10% damage on his infantry. Very,
He's
very
also
important.
missing the army offense, chief of army, so that's another 10%
Yeah.
division attack that he's
Little
missing
mini
out on.
mistakes that really, really
Yeah,
add up.
here
He
as
could have
well.
20% more tech right now.
Wow. That is just multitasking issue, I guess. Oh, in the north there, maybe an encirclement again.
North looks interesting.
7 divs just standing there.
I don't know why he's not
Awesome.
using them.
Neither side is they're staring at each other.
Could be.
More on the
Ooh.
south. Oh, he's
Could be
going for
an
it now.
counter. Yeah.
Divs, counter.
Oh. It's
Okay, no
no.
counter.
Yeah, no counter. Yeah, he's backed off.
Evening out.
Secured those divisions. It was close. All right, fair enough.
And it's the axes that are bleeding right now, going down to 400 health soon.
Although Espanhol is moving one of his motorized artillery divisions here to the north, so he is noticing that there is he needs to put more stuff there.
Yes, he is.
Ah, that's what you mean. He took 20% speed. Yeah, now I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Old Tommy here. Yeah, more action here in the plains. Getting pushed back all the way to the forest here in the center.
Oh.
It's actually hard to keep tabs what's going on.
Yeah,
The
it's
allies looking good right now, though. They're
stabilized. Yeah, stabilized the front line. A little bit.
Equipment.
Those space marines are causing issues for Espanhol here, though. They are
Oh.
annoying for him to deal with. It looks
Interesting.
like.
Axis has a lot more deficit than the allies. I mean, 10k plus on the allies on the infantry, minus 1k on
Wow.
Axis. Wow, big difference. Big difference.
Almost argue having 10k guns is a mistake. You could make your division bigger with that.
Yeah,
That's almost too many guns, yeah.
could use it to his
It's guns
advantage.
one. It's guns one.
Yeah.
He needs to switch guns too.
Dude, Jarko did exactly what you said, Tommy. This is okay.
What do you mean? What did I say?
He did the M1 Grand Focus and switches chief of army.
Yeah, I always tell him how to play, yeah. He always does
Yeah,
what I-
no, it's just yeah.
No.
A bit of a
That's just how it
considering
works
hole,
in this
you know?
world, man. Jakob, make guns too. You're also not researching. Low level micro. Come on. You have too many guns,
Come on, Jarko,
Jakob.
listen to the
Come
stream,
on,
come on.
listen to
I know
it.
you want to.
Yeah, you.
Oh, he just used them all. He just used them all.
that.
Fucking guy, bro.
This guy.
Wait.
This guy. Okay.
Exploits are real.
Level typing is insane.
Nah.
I mean, I always told you guys, you listen to me, you get good at the game, but not like that. Let's just say it's not snapping chat, but now he's using these guns, right? Having 10k guns doing nothing is terrible.
Oh.
A small
The south.
in the south.
Yeah,
two
south.
divs, and that stands. Trying to free them, but it's not going that well.
2 more kills for the allies. Oh, Axis starting to fall apart. The middle looks super weak. I think he's retreating a bit. Oh, he's going to the forest. Clever. He's going to the forest. Clever. He's getting a nice little buff in a sec. Veterans of the Western Front are arriving in the east.
Oh, he saved those 2 divisions in the south.
Nice.
Good. Very interesting.
He also changed to 10% attack, yeah. I will, with all due respect, say that guy is totally listening. Like, that is pretty obvious. I mean, that's what it is. That's how it goes. But that guy's listening. They don't go for the whites from the south because it's useless land. There's no capture flag here, no resources. It just stretches you out. It's just useless to go there. I like to send like 1 cavalry in there and just try to get into the capital.
The south? The south again? Could be a counter encirclement from Jarko though.
Also, if you look at Jarko behind, he just spawned 16 divisions.
Oh.
That's pretty big.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he did. Oh wait, oh. He's just leaving them there. Oh.
It's looking
Pushing
grim
for
for
Vormach
Axis
here.
player.
Trying to get the tile, not succeeding for now. It's an urban tile though, very hard to push. Although that flame... Okay, no, he does have flame tank kill them. No, he does not. The flame tank would...
Interesting. I think he
Very
saved
busy,
them.
I'm not picking anything. And as always, a little old man complaint. If you manage to have the muscle memory to keep doing your researches, you will end up with like here 5% defense, 5% breakthrough, 5% soft attack. There is bonuses that are available if you keep researching.
Right. Okay. In the north, there has been a push from Jarko a little bit.
Out of
Near
17
that
divs, one Thailand
UV.
born edge here is not gonna get through unless he manages to encircle it.
Yeah, no, definitely
There's
not.
also bad micro here on Vornish's on his side here, on Espanhol's side. He also has a lot of divs in training that's not being deployed. So you could definitely like fix a lot of this stuff because you need to divide your units more up. Like I'm seeing a lot of these heavy stacks of units on Espanhol's side here that can definitely use more.
Absolutely. Jarko in the south is snaking. I don't think Espanhol notices that.
Not for now.
Like I said, it's nice to send something down there.
Interesting, interesting.
I mean, that is
work,
also
but
6
triggers-
mils if he walks to the VP there that he can put out of Espanhol's hands.
Oh, you get so much damage now. Yeah, you even take a supply up and all stuff. And even if it doesn't work, you make your opponent pay attention to this.
Yeah, he just deployed 16 divs there.
And you actually take. No, you don't take economy really, do you? Oh yeah, just deployed. Yeah, nice.
2 divisions encircled in Rostov. Oh, actually, no, not encircled technically because he has the port, but. Oh, actually, no, it is encircled because there's no sea. Yep. All right.
Counter kill.
2 divisions dead there.
Do this right to trigger
You
your
see
opponent.
even more mistakes here on Espanhol's side. Like he has 400 rocket artillery in stockpile that could be very useful here for him because he has spent a lot of mills producing that. So getting those into the divs and using more of his guns, like he has a 5k gun stockpile that's only gonna go up more and more since he has been upping his production on guns and he has been gaining the efficiency. Like he can get more stuff out here.
Interesting. I mean, it's kind of a switch as well because Espanol was on a deficit while Jarko had like 10k guns. So now it's more of a difference now.
Big buff coming for Jarko, 20% more planning bonus. And yes, I fully agree. The Axis has good equipment you could use. Rockets, guns. They should click on the infantry divisions and make them bigger, stronger, 100%.
And also that one
The north,
general
the north. The north.
And there's
movement in north, 17 divs not against
Oh
Jarko.
my god.
GG almost.
Oh,
retreating them
Oh.
okay,
he got it. He's got it. You got it stabilized.
Nice.
It could still be at risk
Still
though.
mental damage. Damage.
Oh, okay. There we go.
He lost his supply up though. Vornage is not actually the supply up, so he probably needs to get that back if he wants to hold Vornage here.
Oh, 1 division of Axis encircled in the north. Didn't even notice that. Interesting. All right.
Down 20 health. The ally player has time.
Espanol in the south, very much, going without any stoppage from Jarko.
This can relieve pressure, since the ally player now has to send units to the south to ask Trakan. This could relieve the north a little bit. Actually clever. Clever. As much as we critique these guys because it's easy as a caster, they do intelligent moves. Jarko might sometimes a bit too intelligent, but
Yeah.
the problem now is if you look at the south, there's 1 tank that can now encircle all of this.
Right.
Yeah, he's sneaking very far into the south there.
I think it's
You
very
usually
far.
don't want to send that many units down here because it's really risky, and exactly for this reason.
He's retreating. Yeah,
He's retreating and putting him on the main front here.
North is falling.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Yeah,
Espanol,
here
it feels
also okay.
harsh. He's trying his best. It feels harsh. Look at the stockpile again. He's now using the rockets, not using the guns. He just added the rockets, right? Yeah, he did.
Oh, the south is... Might see a couple of overrun divisions here encircled. If he doesn't get them out quickly enough. Too slow, I guess, from Jarko.
Oh, he's getting an encirclement in north, maybe?
Maybe,
Or getting
Vornage?
countered.
Could happen.
He's so low supply, he's losing the battle instantly.
Espanhol could really get that if he focuses on it. I mean, he's not seeming aware of that.
Oh, but it's he's getting pinned in Vornage. He is trying to go for the equipment here.
He's trying it.
He might get it now. I think.
No, because of the tank. Ooh, might happen though. Might happen on both sides. Yeah.
Completely.
Ooh, could be on both sides here.
This is a pretty decent
counter
counter here.
Oh god.
Oh.
It could easily be countered though. Like he needs
It
to
could
get
be.
that supply on Vornage to be able to make these moves, because otherwise he's just too far away from any other supply hub.
Yep.
96, 97. Okay, he's not even in Vornage now even. But he's just continuing to move.
Wow.
Pushing further.
Yeah, but look at behind it.
There's a lot. There's a lot of gaps in between those lines.
Very all in. Very all in. He will now lose.
Espanhol also.
Oh.
Okay,
He's at risk here.
Vornage is empty.
Big all in move. It's so unfortunate that supply wasn't connected.
Ay.
But nice ballsy all in here. That could really cost him his head. If he turns it around, holy fuck, that will be.
Yeah, Espanhol here also sitting on some experience that could actually be used for operational reserves, which does give 20% HP in this mod.
Ooh, the north. One tank could be encircled.
Cool. Yeah, moving in the north here.
Oh, that is an encirclement. Oh, he pins him though.
13 divs potential for 13 divs.
Could be. Oh,
wow,
really bad. Oh, it worked. There we go. Oh my god. Espanhol. What a comeback! He's stabilizing the front as well. It is so clear. The encirclement is so clear.
The backhand blow.
Yeah.
Big encirclement.
Holy shit.
He's alive. And just took a massive victory in the north here.
He does have some gaps in between the lines, though. He needs to be careful. As Jarko is moving towards Vornage, he needs to be careful. He needs to see that.
And Espanhol's sitting on a bunch of infantry. Like there are 13 infantry divisions just sitting behind the front line now.
Oh, we might see an encirclement from. Counter. Oh my god.
Punishing Jarko immediately for sneaking into there.
Holy crap, dude.
Maybe relieving in the south actually took pressure off the north.
Yeah. Exactly.
Beautiful move, man. Wow.
Beautiful move.
Both players so impressive, so equal, very sick. Serious here.
Although we have 28 minutes left and he really needs to get going still. And that encirclement could be broken, maybe.
Let's watch casualties after that.
Oh no, actually he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Let's go ahead and check casualties, yeah.
That must feel great for his morale.
A lot more balance now. Still though, Axis has more.
Also, let's not forget that the Axis player will now unlock his ultimate of 20% more planning.
We might see another encirclement.
Good thing. Take a look at casualties real quick. Almost equal.
It's almost equal, yeah.
Axis still behind though.
Yeah.
Jarko feels a bit off now. If you look at his north, everything's out of orc. Overwhelmed the micro. For example, the 5 divisions in the most north are not retreating. Getting out with luck.
He is getting toppled here though, looks like. So he might finally get that back. No, okay.
He's being overrun in the north hard.
6k guns missing.
Yeah.
Allies.
Yeah, Espanhol really can use that extra guns. Like he has 9 divs ready to deploy.
He has 17,000 guns.
17,000 guns that can be deployed.
It's a lot of guns you can use. It's just.
And once again, little old Tommy will give this to the community. Yeah, I see it.
Another encirclement in the north here. Maybe? I think he gets that. No? Oh, no.
You know me, guys. A little poke. The allied player didn't research in a while. And you really look, you lose 5 defense, 5 breakthrough. You lose so much stuff where the Axis always researched, always slowly got a little bit of... Oh, mutinies! This is terrible! He's fucked!
Oh no, we got mutinies.
Jarko
is...
How did that happen? He must have been below 50% war support?
Yikes.
How did that happen?
He's got mutinies in the army. That's a lot of debuffs, right?
Minus 10 orc, minus
that
is terrible.
How did
that happen?
Oh.
And honestly, man, that's again where I will always argue about micromanagement APM. You have to look at stability and war support. If it's below 50, you gotta fix that, or you're in trouble. As we saw in my UK game where I died on Sunday, you gotta look at the 50%.
There's a lot of divisions at risk in the north if Espanhol decides to go for encirclement. It doesn't look as stable though, as he's being a bit pushed. So
a guy in chat said even the AI knows it's over.
even the AI knows it's over. Unfortunate.
Mutinies are in.
But he is getting punished. There's 3 divs snaking in. It's probably gonna be encircled here. So
Yeah. There it goes. Oh, another encirclement from Espanhol though. A little bit south of that. 3 divisions. A tank.
One of them is a tank though. One of them is a tank, so
have to hit.
Costly.
Yeah.
Samzir, do you know how will he get these mutinies? What do you think happened?
You need under 50%.
Another encirclement. Oh, actually, he broke through in the south there.
And you can see, I think he reacted to do it, and that's why he's done propaganda
Another
stuff.
2 divisions encircled and 10 at risk in the south there.
Oh, a lot of divs here.
Oh.
Some units killed here.
This could be really bad.
Really increasing here. Soon gonna be above Axis. Mikhailovka, a lot of divs here out of supply, might get encircled here. Or a counter even. Or a counter.
It could be a counter. He secured the lines though.
On both sides.
So debuffed from the mutinies. That
is
so
it is a counter. If he couldn't get those divisions down.
Yeah, mutinies really hurt.
6 divisions. 6 divisions.
A big issue in the mutinies is 20% recovery rate. If the division gets pushed back, it doesn't recover much anymore.
Yeah.
He's getting completely annihilated.
Yeah.
I've
wow.
Argue not looking at your war support is the main reason of dying here.
Yeah, I've actually reduced the mutinies a bit here in my current version, like changing it in the next patch, just because it's a bit too much. But yeah, it is definitely something I have to keep an eye out on.
Another 5 divisions down for the Allies. Wow. It's I don't know if there's a comeback. Although he's trying something in the north. He's trying something in the north.
He can get 9 divs here, 9 divs. Oh,
he's trying it.
Though.
He is reacting. Oh, counter. Oh, okay. No, he got them out.
Great reaction times.
Great reaction times, yeah.
Dude, I don't want to be that guy, but this could be a bit of karma. That if maybe people would have said, oh man, his war support is low, you know? It feels a bit karma, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. What do I do notice is the Allies has a lot more divisions in the north, though. Like, a lot more,
Crazy
I think.
He lost so much, and equal kills now.
Yeah,
but
I mean, look at that.
Axis has so much stock.
It's very
like,
equal.
He has 20,000 guns.
Wow.
He can definitely deploy this.
Oh, yeah.
Increase
conscription
law as well.
Could
Has
be.
all this stuff available.
Oh, another encirclement. 5 divs. Wow. That was a quick one.
And I'm sneaking through.
Yeah, you just snake it through. Ay.
Guns in the bank.
Yeah, no, he's chilling. Oh, he's got 1 division there. Okay. Many encirclements. Espanhol really turned around very well here. I did not expect that from him at all. I think the mutinies also did a big part. Oh, another 5 divisions from the Allies. I think it's GG's, honestly.
This might actually be GG's.
11 divisions! Oh, yep, that's GG's. That's just GG's. There's no way. Oh, another one in Saratov as well. God damn.
He's making so many divs in the north there, like he's going straight for the capital.
A lot of people lost a lot of channel points, man.
Wow.
Sick game.
Holy. Espanhol. Holy shit. The turnaround was crazy. Alright.
That was pretty quick.
Let's go ahead and get these players in and talk to them. See how they feel. Alrighty. Very interesting game. Espanhol with the quick turnaround. How do you feel, Espanhol? Because we kind of saw a lot of upsets from Jarko there, right? Or from you in the end there, and it was a very quick turnaround. So what kind of was going through your mind, and what was the plan there?
Well, just mass mob and chill.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, you clearly won the micro game. I'm sure the casters could agree for sure. Jarko, you had a lot of divisions in the north. Like it was really bunched up, and you saw, I think it was a couple of pockets of 10 divisions, right? Some 0 and Tommy K. I think that was.
Yeah, there was a ton of divs, and like both. I mean, it was just all adding up, right? Like there were
Yeah.
pockets of 3 divs, or pockets of 5 divs, or pockets of 11 divs. There was just
Oh.
a lot of
Yep.
pockets in there.
Yeah, and
Question
Jarko.
will be to you, Jarko.
Go on.
Where do you think the downfall began? What do you think was the moment where it went downhill?
When the game design fucked me, because I got minus 25% of division attack almost all the game. So
But I
This
would
is-
argue, nothing personal, it was your fault not staying above 50% war support.
yeah, but this is like faction problem, because this is literally
It's not
I
a
hope-
faction problem. Axe is
It's
also.
not a faction problem.
Yes, it is faction problem because you have war support.
Oh yeah, you know, Masmo gets less war support losses by combat casualties.
But you
Also,
could
like-
argue if you
like-
just click on one war support decision, you're fine.
Yeah, but the problem was I couldn't do that because I got this event immediately, like in the first day of it could take. Because I had like
That's unlucky, yeah. But you
49%
can make sure
of war
it's
support
above
and
50.
I got munitions. So.
But yeah, as you get that, you're kind of fucked. You're done.
Wow. Really great plays from Espanhol. The turnaround was incredible. Any other questions for these two gentlemen? I don't have anything, so you guys can go on if you want to.
I mean, Espanhol, you're in the final now. How are you feeling about that?
I didn't expect to get this far.
Wow.
I mean, you were sort of an underdog now. Like, are you proud? Are you feeling hyped for tomorrow?
I'm
No, wait, for next week.
Next week, yeah.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Yeah,
Ah,
dude. I
no,
mean,
look at
we'll
me.
we'll see we'll see who wins the next matchup here that we got, and you
Yeah,
guys.
it's gonna be exciting, and I hope you also watch the next match because we will see. It's Segl versus
BigFrog.
who is it? Yeah, BigFrog. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
So definitely an interesting matchup, and whoever wins will get to play with you. How do you feel if BigFrog wins, and how do you feel if Segl wins? I really want to know your take on that.
I'll love if BigFrog wins. You know, 2 underdogs going out and duking it out in the final. That'd be great.
Yeah, I can definitely agree. But it could also be interesting if Segl wins that match, and it would be a favorite against an underdog, which could lead to a massive upset for Segl. So could be a possibility. Could be a possibility.
Well, Sun Zero will see me a lot in the Discord next week.
Yeah.
We'll see that activity, playing Hoi 4 commanders. All right. Well, GG's on that. I really don't have anything else. Definitely great plays, and you should definitely keep it up because you're not only on track to, you're already secured some prize pool money, right, for second place, but also you're on track to being, you are one of the nominees for the underrated players for the Summer Games Awards. So definitely going to be interesting. And we thank you for coming out, and we thank you for playing and participating. Same with you, Jarko. Great showcases, great gameplay, and we hope to see you next time.
Yeah, just unlucky. Like this happens.
Salty!
War support, bro. Okay.
Dude, I lost so many challenge points gambling on you, Jarko. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Probably if I wouldn't get that munitions, I would win. I think like I had for like 4 months these munitions only in 5, and he couldn't even break me. Like
Yeah, I agree. It's unfortunate, but if it's any comfort, I've already reduced mutinies next patch. It's a bit unfortunate that like it's not the current patch.
like I didn't have even PP for clicking war propaganda. I want to click it and I
You
get
probably had it
munitions
5
day
minutes
one.
earlier, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. To stay
The
before.
perfect player would never go under 50% war support. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your nights, and we'll probably see you in chat for the Segl and BigFrog game, I'm sure.
No, can I give a shout out to a fella I know?
Oh yeah, sure. Why not?
Shout out to Klaus. I hope you put me
Shout
on the
out to
mod.
little Bobby down the street. Shout out to Johnny Boy.
What else? Oh,
Okay,
my,
Tommy,
my
okay.
community. I play mainly on Bismarck MP. We play Path to Glory. You know.
Yeah.
Join up.
I play this game every day. I never heard of that even. Path to Glory. What the
What?
fuck is that?
Yeah, what is that?
This is JPX.
Huh?
It's I don't know. I remember I played like a streamers game in it. I think.
Yes, it was that. Well, actually, there's a split. There was some drama. You know, how for players, if they go to war, they should split the community every time.
All right. Well,
Alright, cheers.
GG's and
Good
have a
game,
great
good
night.
job, Good job.
Indeed. Bye bye.
Okay.
Small mistakes. Small mistakes.
All right, let's go ahead and look at the bracket here. For heading into the finals, right? We got Espanhol, an underdog. Very surprising from him. I mean, he beat Buga. He beat Usi, which also was a pretty decent matchup. And Jarko, obviously. He beat two favorites so far. Will there be a third? Guess we'll have to find out, right? What do you guys think?
I think this is gonna be interesting
about
because about the Segl versus BigFrog and the underdogs here.
Yeah, so
'Cause I just think
let me just explain this since you didn't hear me. Basically, Espanhol has taken out two of the favorites in the summer games so far, and the third one is Segl. And if he manages to get in the final, that would be the third favorite. And could he take him out? Is what I'm asking. What do you think?
That's a beautiful story, and it shows that I really believe Hoif is esports ready for many years now. Because you see, this is great turnarounds. There's no boring meta. It's beautiful what the mod is doing here. Segl,
Absolutely.
though, in my opinion, Segl the best player in the world. In my King of the Hill event, he beat everyone. Super scary guy, and it's gonna be not so easy for Bigfoot to beat. In my opinion, rank 1 player in the world right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I do agree with that. Go
yeah,
on.
I'm also really excited, right? Because I think like Segl has honestly been struggling a bit in the last games he's played. Like in the first game, although he did win pretty solidly, the match wasn't like very decisive. Like his
Right.
opponent did a really solid build, and then against Artem World, like he almost even lost against like
Yeah.
someone I've never heard of.
Yeah, it was very
So-
close. It was an underdog against Segl, and he almost lost. He got devastated until the last point, and it was a quick turnaround for Segl, right? He does that, but I guess we'll see. Alrighty.
I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely very excited. Let's go ahead and prepare for the next match here. It's in 13 minutes-ish. So we'll put I think a 10-minute timer should do justice, or a 15-minute timer. And then we'll get back to you guys shortly. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that. See you guys soon. Make sure you keep the stream stabbed here, and get ready for some more action. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We are back at it again with the 1v1 semifinals. Right now, we have Segl, or Segl for short, and BigFrog. An underdog versus, or a favorite versus an underdog, right? I'm joined here by Tommy K and SumZero, two special guests of the Summer Games here. And we're definitely looking forward to this game. It's going to be very interesting. I think we've not seen much from BigFrog, but I think he's definitely competent to do something. And to maybe upset Segl. Obviously, Segl being one of the best players in game. We can have Tommy K here talk about Segl for a little bit, since he has a lot more experience with him.
Segl came to me as a young boy. A man I didn't know, and he played in the great game. Every Christmas I do this big game where you have nations form factions and fight. He was USA, he won. I think there was $1. Lately I did a King of the Hill thing 101, where the winner always takes home money, where he won the last 2 games for I think 1.5k. So we're looking at someone that doesn't just talk, doesn't just blah blah blub. That guy generally is making figures, playing Hoi 4, something I think only a handful of players can say on this planet. And that's why I think personally SumZero is
Next one
is currently probably the best 101 player in the world, and that the facts are on his side. That's not even like an opinion.
No, absolutely, I can agree. And let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket for anyone that hasn't seen it yet. Espanhol moving on to the final against whoever wins in this matchup against Segl and BigFrog. So very exciting stuff. And I think we're ready to get players in here and start, you know, the interviews and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and.
Oh, he's like Magnus Carlsen. He's coming late, Mr.
No.
Segl.
Yeah, he's busy playing Clash Royale, so...
he's busy doing the Clash Royale meta.
Now.
I understand. Hello, BigFrog.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine today. Yeah, I'm pretty fine.
Oh, that's great to hear. You feeling nervous a little bit? I mean, you've got a big head, you know, bad matchup.
Shiver me timber. Yeah, I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. I mean, fair enough. What is, since Segl is a bit deafened here, what is kind of your strategy going into this game? If you want to say it, if you don't, that's totally fine. You know, you could just hint at something.
To be honest, I don't really know.
Okay, interesting. Great strategy. I like it. I like the optimism.
We'll find it on the way.
Okay. So you're going with the flow. I understand.
Exactly.
Okay. Segl, you're back. Hello. How are you?
Well, what's up? Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
I'm
doing great. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking.
Look at that confidence he's oozing, man. Like wearing his little Gucci shirt and shit. Feeling like the boss here.
Well, Segl, you're one of the favorites for this tournament to win the whole thing. You've also, like Tommy mentioned in the stream, you've won a lot of competitions of his and in general in Hoi 4. So how do you feel going into this? Do you think you're gonna win? Do you think it's gonna be a close match? From what you've seen, maybe you've studied BigFrog. How's that going?
I have studied BigFrog, right? I just watched this replay and well, I'm pretty confident that I will win this. Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably gonna be.
All right.
And I don't wanna be cocky or anything, right? But like, I think it's probably gonna be like it's WoW. Honestly, like I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Damn, bro.
I like
Conor
the.
McGregor of the 101.
I like the semi-humble answer. It was great. BigFrog, you've done some great plays as well. Anything you want to say to Segl?
I guess good luck, man. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck.
I mean, you
Ominous.
don't need it, man. You don't need it. Who am I kidding, right? We'll see.
All right. Well, that's all I have for you guys. Unless SumZero and Tommy K has anything, and then we can move on to the wheel spin.
My only real thing is Segl, don't disappoint us. Like you can't like make the
I
same
would
mistake
never.
you did last time. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you've had a lot of practice since last time, right?
It was just for content. That was just.
Aha, yeah. Humble answer, right? Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and spin this wheel if everyone's ready here. I like it. All right, cool. We'll spin it. Let's see who who lands on here. Ooh, okay. BigFrog.
BigFrog getting first selection.
Yeah. So
let's do map. Let's do map. Yeah.
all right. What map are you going for?
Let's do at the gates.
At the gates.
Oh,
Ooh.
another one.
Classic.
Spicy.
Challenging Segl on the micro map.
Ah, interesting.
Damn.
You gotta show
Very-
balls to people like this.
Exactly. You gotta have more confidence than you actually have. Not saying that you don't.
Okay, map is up.
We
All right.
believe in you, BigFrog. You know,
Yeah.
you have to know that.
No,
you know?
of course. We believe on the underdog here. All right. So BigFrog, what are you? Or sorry, Segl, what are you gonna be picking in terms of?
I'm
faction?
gonna be picking Axis, I think. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let me go ahead and get my spectator ready. There you go.
And we go in, gentlemen. Best of 3, Segl versus Bigfoot. Who will meet
Bigfoot.
Espanhol?
All right.
Crazy stuff, man. All right. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yo, Bigfoot. Crazy stuff.
Bigfoot is crazy. Bigfoot is really crazy.
Great stuff, buddy.
Oh, I need to update my my scoreboard here as well. One sec.
Oh, true.
I see. I reminded you as well.
This is interesting because I consider Segl really strong on micro. I feel like that's one of his better things with his gameplay. So he has to be really confident to challenge Segl on the micro rap here. I feel. And
Yeah.
Let's see if it's without reason or not, because BigFrog is in the semifinals. Like he has already defeated two opponents, right?
Yeah.
So he's definitely not a weak player.
Definitely not. Although you can make the argument that they were not as good as Segl, obviously, but it really comes down to the mentality as well. I think BigFrog really needs to have that confidence up to get something going here. Could see a massive upset. You never know, right? You never know with these matches.
Yeah.
All right,
Go.
timer started.
That is, his friends are stating, like Onyx and Chet, who played the great game with him, is that Segl is a grinder. That guy prepares. He's watching replays of BigFrog. He generally cares and prepares, and this is why he takes the money home, because he doesn't take this simply. He doesn't take this lightly.
I mean, yes and no. I think Segl until like the final probably will not prepare that much, because from what I've talked to him, like he is really confident that he will win all of these matches. And I mean, it's not without reason though. Like he has played this mod like probably like 5, 10, 20 times more than some of the contestants he's playing against, right?
Yeah.
So he has a lot of experience, and he's probably not going to prepare that much against people that he thinks are that much weaker.
But he just said he watched a replay of Bigfoot.
Mhm.
BigFrog.
Bigfoot.
That's a new
yeah.
nickname. New nickname.
He exists.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting take. So we've got the gambling casino on the way, aka predictions. So go ahead and put your predictions in for who's gonna win the first match here.
Thank you. Pretty ballsy of BigFrog to be like, hey, let's fight on the biggest micromap first. And I
Very.
still believe that Hoi 4 is still a meta in every mod, where you never yet have established like a dominating figure.
Mhm.
People that are dominating still can lose, still can be put off their pedestal. And Segl isn't fully standing stable on the pedestal of being the best yet.
BigFrog already ready. Interesting.
He's putting pressure
Yeah.
on. He's like, I
Mm.
want this map. I'm already ready. Like,
I've practiced this 500 times.
I've played this game before. Yeah. We also already see on Axis here, Segl doing similar build to what he has done previously.
Yeah.
That's already pretty unique.
Tag
here.
juggling, of course. Classic. Oh,
doing this chat to get a little bonus on research.
Super heavy tank is his horse division name. Interesting.
I assume we're still not doing anything against stream sniping here. So yeah, it's doing. This looks like definitely like a lot of cavalry stuff here.
Feels like Hungary instantly.
Yeah, definitely think this is Hungary.
Yeah, it looks like Hungary. I think he did that before. Yeah.
It's very dangerous on this map because there are a lot of plane tiles and a lot of micro, and the extra speed here can definitely be pretty dangerous to deal with. Pretty hard to deal with.
Well, Mr. Developer, let the viewers know a bit. What does that mean, Hungary, cavalry Hungary? What does that really mean?
Well, Hungary is one of the factions you can pick, right? So you can see under that focus there that you have all of these focuses. Hungary generally has two things going for them that are like really typical of the faction. You have tanks with the Hungarian Panthers and the Hungarian armor opponents. But you also have cavalry. From the Legacy of Attila focus, you get really good cavalry bonuses. That basically makes up for the fact that no doctrine really gives any cavalry bonuses. So cavalry is generally really weak in vanilla, but through this very OP focus, you can make cavalry viable, and you can therefore actually play a cavalry build here, like you will see Segl do this match.
All right, both players are ready. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
The ultimate is so interesting. Every month you get equipment, 1.5k infantry, etc., etc. That's super interesting. Very strong late game.
Yeah.
What would you do as the allies here, though? He wants the micro map. He's on the allies. What's the build here if you want to threaten Segl?
I think sort of what I would do here if I'm the underdog in Segl here is I'd probably pick something that's a bit easier to play. So I would probably pick something like Mass Assault or something where you just spam a lot of guns. I would not complicate it too much with like air or with tanks or something. So maybe let's see some Mass Assault factions. Maybe like some China hasn't been picked that much. But yeah, let's see. Like it's you can do a lot of different stuff on this map and still succeed. But yeah, I don't remember BigFrog's playstyle exactly, so I can't really like predict too much exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, I really want to know if he's practiced on this map because I mean, like we've mentioned, right? It's a big micro map, and Segl is probably one of the best micro players out there, right? So what has he got going on there? I'm intrigued.
Players now researching the flame tank, very equal in that.
Oh yeah.
Looks very equal, right? Nothing crazy.
Yes.
No shenanigans.
Pretty cool, yeah. Only real difference so far is Segl is doing cryptology department, while BigFrog is not, but that's not too big of a difference here. Those looks pretty similar. Yeah, only other difference I guess is difference between dispersed and concentrated. Segl going for the dispersed, while BigFrog going concentrated. I think if you want a very spammy build, concentrated is definitely better because you can get more of those early guns out. That being said, BigFrog is wasting a lot of days here on this juggle. Don't know what's happening there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just
There we go.
It's a bit nervous there. He's not perfect already. Something that we kind of forgotten as of our community, something we don't look at much often, is what really happens if you decipher your enemy. And what happens is I think you get like a bit of safety button, right? When you click this button, it only saves you for 30 days, but you get a 15% defense bonus and breakthrough bonus. And if you're a high-level player and know exactly when to use this, it's a great thing to help a great push or a clutch defense.
Yeah, and it's even more than that as well, because that decrypted army bonus you get from it, which is 50%, can also translate into really good like stats points otherwise, because you can gain up to 15% intel advantage in just pure attack in a battle as well. So it's not only that 15%, it might be another 15% on top of that defensive breakthrough that you get from the deciphering.
Very clever, and it's actually very clever from Segl, I just realized, because civs aren't that good in this mod, right? You don't put them away. So wasting civs into building your decryption department is clever.
Yeah, very
now
clever.
He stops. He went for radio, and that's it.
Yeah, but I mean,
he only plans this. He's now decrypting him in the perfect time when the war starts.
Ooh.
He's preparing, and that is clever.
Segl definitely seeming a lot more prepared than last match. Last match for sure.
Yeah.
Clever.
They had a pretty similar build up both sides. Both of them going rocket artillery very early on.
Yeah.
BigFrog going industrial concern, while Segl going electronic concern. Just difference of output and research speed here. Some slightly different priorities there. I think huge otherwise. Like I don't say we can predict the faction yet. We'll see in a couple days when they pick their first over faction thing, like their direction.
I like this a lot about this mod. In my free time, I like to watch StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 esports. Right, and the games are 20 years old, and the openers are always the same. They always open the same. And it's so beautiful that in this mod, there always is different openers. They're never equal. Someone always does something a bit different than the other.
Right.
And that's a beautiful wild west of 101.
Segl here going for Hungary, Romania, as we kind of predicted here. And the Allies going for the US forces.
So probably US
like in the
12
last game,
there.
Yeah, the 12.
Yeah.
It's got medium tanks as well, so both tank builds.
This is going to be decided by skill. That means also we should probably see some tanks from our adult player here. He has good tank bonuses. And a flame tank. Oh, yes. Oh, he's doing 10 on flame tanks. Whoa.
Yeah, he's 10 on flame tanks. And this flame tank design is pretty expensive as well. So he,
wait, he's doing 10?
Definitely wants that breakthrough here.
Line flame? Does that exist?
No.
10 on flame tanks is definitely interesting. But he's going 12 army group, as we said.
But I like that he has a tank bonus and he's building tanks, so that's good.
And Segl's going for Hungary as well. There you go.
But that's the most flame tanks I've ever seen produced. 10 flame tanks.
Sub-Zero, in terms of the focus, is there any specific advantages they've taken, or is it kind of like equal in terms of just factions?
I mean, for if we're comparing the factions, right? I guess the sort of difference is that Hungary, you get more economy, and you get buffs specifically towards cavalry.
Right.
But on US, you get more general buffs. I would say, like, you can pick more different paths because you have something for artillery, you have something for tanks, you have infantry
as well.
You get to spawn in cast as well. So it's a bit more like
versatile.
You can do a bit more what you want. More versatile. While Hungary path is a bit more fixed and more focused on exactly the strategy that Segl is doing here.
Yeah, but I think versatility is doesn't really pay off in the long term, if I'm correct, right? Because most of these players go for concentrated.
Yeah, and especially if you're not like using the fact that you can do these other strats, because surprising your opponent with tanks isn't necessarily a bad strategy.
Yeah.
But it needs to be used well, and I don't think it's gonna be that good on this map. So yeah, you might struggle a bit with that choice here, I think.
BigFrog already getting some changes to his divisions. He's got medium flame tanks on his divisions. Light armor recon again. Don't know what that's about. Rocket artillery. Is he producing any armored recon or any armor? No.
I still find that very weird that people do.
I don't understand that yet.
Agent captured, unlucky.
Yeah.
Agent got captured, super unlucky. I'm checking both divisions, and both the divisions are very equal.
Right.
Obviously, the cap is a bit faster, but very equal divisions.
Yeah.
Segl also actually going for gun 2 soonish.
On research.
3 speed, 3 speed.
Oh yeah, 3 speed. Tommy.
Sorry, what?
Tommy host?
The 3 speed.
Oh, sorry, I'm here. Yeah. I'm done. Sorry.
You're good. There we go.
Give me some time, young ones.
Elder picked cavalry advisor here. Yeah, a lot of people complain that Hungary is very strong, like maybe a bit too strong, but yeah, I don't really have that experience. Like, I feel like cavalry is almost like the strongest against people who don't really know how to counter it. Like, it's more strong as a surprise factor.
Yeah,
because you're maybe pretty used to playing only against infantry and maybe some occasional tank builds that facing a fast faction like cavalry might be a surprise to a lot of people here.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, isn't cavalry like faster, but also more cheaper, right? So it would make sense that it would be pretty powerful.
And then cavalry on their own, they cost 20 more guns than normal infantry, and they have some debuffs in different terrains.
All right. Okay.
So yeah, it might be tough.
I almost feel like in the games that I play, when it's like these big Hoi 4 games, I always felt Cav is a bit of a trap, because they're nice and fast, but the moment you face something armored, like a tank or something, they just crumble apart.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Our allied player here is doing also great soft attack build. A lot of good damage against horses.
I think
he's
also
leading with 30 more soft attack than his opponent.
He's going down superior firepower as well.
Yeah, but as Hungary, you get more country bonuses, so I don't think the template really shows everything there.
We're almost at war here.
Think, yeah. So let's see if there's anything different we're setting up.
Deficit's pretty similar, actually.
Very similar game. Super equal.
Although armored car, I don't know what that's about again. So
I never know what they're doing there.
Yeah, could be a strat, a hidden strat. You never know. All right.
That makes no sense.
And war. There we go. Let's see.
Game number 1.
The underdog versus the favorite. Segl.
Here comes the Mongol Horde.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have 6 kills now, right? 6. Yeah, 6.4 even. Wow.
No.
Yeah, BigFrog even using cavalry to snake towards some of these VPs as well. So
Never. BigFrog, I never heard of him, but showing great stuff here. No dumb mistakes, no shenanigans, just clean.
Right.
Let's see if he manages to hold everything here. And this is going to go very fast once Segl reaches the front line, right? Because these cavalry will move pretty fast here.
Yeah. And in the beginning, the claps aren't connected. Ooh, 9! What is all?
Oh.
Look in the middle.
Very,
Oh, he's not paying attention. He could kill 9. Oh, he didn't see it.
Oh, okay. That was close. That was close.
Damn.
Come on, BigFrog. Come on.
Now he is. Segl needs to wake up a bit.
BigFrog has a lot of divs here in the south that are not really doing anything in action.
He needs
stuff on the main front.
He needs some more on the north here.
And divisions in the south not doing anything.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Mismanagement. But also, Segl has some in the south as well, so it's kind of equal in that aspect, I guess. Maybe he's trying to do a surprise attack in the south, I don't know.
Pressure in the north, pressure in the middle,
BigFrog's
pressure everywhere.
Because he just got the focus for 100 casts. If we can put that up, it would also really help him in this battle here.
I'm unfortunately predicting that Mr. Frog
100.
is now going to crumble a bit under pressure. Not using the cast, not stopping that self-attack.
Yeah,
And
no
I'm
cast.
He lost one VP, he lost Mikalovka, might lose Tambov here in the north as well. Does look like it. Segl is snaking here in the center, although BigFrog does see it.
Yep.
Yeah, he is losing some of the VPs here.
He's using Tambov, yeah. He's using supply ups too.
And we do see some gaps in between the lines here. And last time we had this, Segl absolutely devastated a Justle, which that game ended in 5 minutes, by the way, just for the viewers out there. 5 minutes because of simple mistakes like breaking the lines. Yeah, middle encirclement here. 9 divisions at risk. No, 12 divisions at risk. 11 divisions at risk.
And there's the first 2 divisions down, yeah.
The 2 divisions. All the other ones to get out.
Still go for more here though if Segl is very aggressive. Which I think he is.
I don't want to sound like the Godfather of 4, but I feel like nowadays I created instinct where I can smell how people feel right now, and the allied player feels totally overwhelmed. You can
14
see
divs,
this.
14 divs.
Where? Oh.
Center. Oh no.
Oh.
He's totally overwhelmed.
It's happening.
He's looking at the north. He's looking at the north. Okay.
He could counter. He could counter though.
Yeah, look. There's so many opportunities.
Yeah, he's not taking them. He's not taking them.
He's trying.
I mean, he is sort of holding his ground. Like there haven't been any major encirclements.
Oh, in the north. The north.
Oh, damn.
Should have said anything.
Oh.
Crazy pressure.
Crazy pressure from Segl here. And it seems like BigFrog is sort of crumbling under pressure.
And he's still searching. He's
Oh
spotting
yeah,
stuff from-
yeah. Yeah, these
Not
gaps.
yet though, but can he get out in time? I don't think
The
so.
north. Another encirclement.
Okay, he's getting out. He's getting out.
Yeah,
he's going
okay.
For even more.
Oh,
He's attacking
Get out
freedom
even more.
from
Like he
tournament
can't.
right now.
Yeah. Okay.
there's a lot of gaps in between the lines. He's panicking for sure. I think you've read that right, Tommy.
At any moment now, he should.
Yep, three
there's
divisions.
Three divs. Three
Yep.
divs.
Alrighty. Will we see another 4-minute game here? Will he beat his previous record?
Early night for the old man. Can go to sleep. But beautiful. This is what we'll call a pressure play. Beautiful
This is
pressure.
super pressure.
And you could argue then why do you choose such a wide map if you know the young guy has more
Oh,
micro than you?
counter.
Now the first cavalry goes down. This is where I feel like maps like Sonnenblume, like Africa, will help you more. Play and exploit your little technique against him. But maybe he shouldn't have called him out for a micro war. That he's clearly using now.
Yeah. I think BigFrog might be regretting his decision for the map here.
Segl also
this
has
is a
20%.
person.
Everything's green. He's researching. He's getting buffs.
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
Also making some of these other mistakes here. Like, he should have had infantry expert on his general. It's another 10% attack on all of his infantry.
Look at the
Just
south.
missing out on.
Look at the south. Look at the south.
On the south, or on the
Oh.
southern guard. There could be like 10 divs or cavalry. Like it could go either way here.
Yeah, I
He's
could.
even giving opportunities here.
Six have.
six
Oh,
divs.
12.
Damn it.
12 already gone. Let's see. Does he get another 5?
7-1.
Maybe? No?
It's not over though. He can definitely get out and he can counter this. Maybe
Yeah,
2
he-
cav here in circle.
Oh,
Needs to micro this.
very interesting. Oh, another encirclement. Oh, okay.
He's snaking even further here. Yeah,
A lot of
Segl
snaking
actually
here.
safer.
Oh, and that backfired. That backfired bad. But yeah, it's a couple of divisions there.
Some losses.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It feels like against someone like Segl, you should just try to survive. Like the Spartans against the Persians in the movie, just try to hold them off at some
Yeah,
point. And
absolutely.
Have a moment to breathe. Hey, even to
And I
research
think
now, I like
I
it.
think that's what
150
Artem World
PP.
did as well, Tommy. Is he kind of, stabilized the front line and just waited for Segl to make a mistake, and that's how he used the opportunity. Another 3 divisions from BigFrog.
Cavalry here.
Wow. Okay.
I like how Mr. Frog is staying alive.
I too.
divisions, though.
He just lost another 2.
He's not like giving it up.
Yeah, he's not giving up. At least that's a good sign.
But now the Hungarian cavalry buff just hit the game.
Oh, a counter. We might see a counter in the south.
Oh, he just spawned.
Oh,
9.
counter! Oh,
Oh,
oh my god.
oh, that's a lot of divs though.
Oh my god.
He might get them out though. It's not completely over.
Yeah, yep, it could happen. But, ooh.
But in the meantime, Segl goes north. He clicks north. He goes in.
A lot of
My
micro.
boy is finally listening that to make these control groups, right? A north, a middle, and a south control. Quickly switch
Wow.
between them. And he's just everywhere right now.
Right. 3 divisions in the north. What is that? Like 12 divisions in the south already. Lots of losses from BigFrog here.
These are good divisions. These are generally good divisions.
Yeah.
12,000 guns down. He's
Fuck.
building 21 divisions as a little panic move.
Unfortunate. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. And now Segl is just snaking, going for his capital, going for other VPs, just walking into empty tilts there.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he broke out the encirclement in the south. He
needs to
saved it.
Get him out. That can very easily be counter circle.
Even-
Even since he's attacking out of that.
Yeah, it could be
Segel's like
dangerous
a-
here.
He's like a
Can
black
keyword
belt
very
of 4.
fast.
He's always one step ahead. You break your encirclement, you feel like, oh, good, but then always something else is happening.
Let's go ahead and switch to Segl for a little bit here. He's still sneaking towards that capital. So
and
many
he's-
gaps in between the lines here.
Yeah,
It's
but he's also gonna cut out all the supply from the central divs here as well. So
Oh,
it doesn't
oh,
even matter if he's not getting out.
this could be an insane
All
encirclement here.
of that supply is just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
There goes the supply, and you see all of his divs are.
Another
now
supply
spread
depot,
supply.
and
We probably have a game-ending encirclement.
That is over.
ooh, that is a
Totally
lot of
over.
divisions.
Big,
Oh,
big pressure.
Oh, wow.
BigFrog's divisions in the
22.
south just didn't do anything the entire game. He had like 8, 10 divs that just stood there.
Yeah.
guarding an empty tiles on the 4 south.
The
Now,
problem is
now they're
sometimes is if
finally
you're
at the
not
front line.
used to this, you will very quickly end up like a deer in the headlights.
Oh
and
my
you're
God.
Just like, oh, woo. And then you don't
Yeah.
research, you don't take focuses, you don't fix the southern front line. And it's just a lot.
33 divisions encircled in the center there. Yeah, that's the GG's for that one.
Might be a quick night. And we can all look at the red moon.
I don't know, he just made so many mistakes there on BigFrog.
Yeah.
I don't think his micro was that much worse. It's just everything just adds up, you know. It was slightly worse macro, slightly worse stats, slightly worse picking text. Everything just added up.
Yeah, and like Tommy said, it was just overwhelming him.
And to maybe leave some hope for him. I liked his early game, his build up. That looked fun.
Yeah, it looked really good. Yeah.
And that's something I always like to call out in the HoiFo community. How everybody knows macro, everybody knows techniques and stuff, but when push comes to shove and you don't have co-ops, like nowadays we have 5 Russias and stuff, you gotta show up, right? You gotta have the micro. You gotta stay calm. Which is very hard still nowadays for many.
As we can kind of see here as well.
I like that BigFrog is still fighting it out though. It's fun to
Yeah.
watch. He got 3 cav here in the north.
Yeah, he did as well.
But he keeps fighting.
So
He keeps fighting.
I like the war mentality, you know, the fighter mentality. Even though it's definitely over, but
It is most definitely over now. 30 divs in their pockets.
Yeah.
Now it's down to 22. Yeah.
The little interesting HoiFo trivia thing is that Nave is the man that made the most tournament money ever in HoiFo, right? He made like 5k. And Segl is slowly creeping up to maybe soon take that away from Nave and might be the most money-making, just from tournaments, player of all times.
wow. And that officially is the biggest encirclement we've had in the game so far. I think that was 32 divisions or something around there.
Yeah, no, it's even more. I think it was almost 40.
Yeah,
I
almost
saw
40.
36 and 2 calves, so I think it was 38.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way up to 700 plus 1,000 casualties here on Allied side, so most of it dead.
Yeah. I've already got the result on the table here. Pretty clear. So I don't forget for next time.
Opens the big question. Will Bigfoot have it in him? He's fighting his ass off here.
Yeah.
In game number 2,
Bigfoot again, yeah.
will he have something to undo this?
I don't think so.
Yeah. First mistake is choosing this map, right? Choosing this map allows Segl to do this build.
You know what the funny thing is, Tommy? We've got first pick for BigFrog, right? So Segl chooses next. That means he could choose this map again and win it all.
But then
don't think he
Mr.
will.
BigFrog could choose Axis, right?
Right. But still.
Yeah.
I think honestly Segl is gonna choose Ryan.
Yeah, he might. He might.
He's done it against everyone else, so I think that's like
Yeah,
mistake we should too.
As I'm debating this in my head, I think choosing this map was a major mistake.
There we go.
Yep, that's the game.
All right, let's get the next match going
Wait,
while
and-
while we get these guys in. All right. Very interesting game. Very interesting game. Let's go ahead and get these guys in here and
It's like you're
talk to
watching a
them.
football team lose 8-0 and you kind of feel the Brazilians. You're like, that for me.
7-1 Germany, Brazil 2014 World Cup type vibes. All right. Well, good game, good match. BigFrog. We saw a lot of line or like a lot of gaps in between the lines there on the front lines, right? What happened there? I mean, our prediction, mainly Tommy's, was that you were overwhelmed, right? So, what exactly went through your mind as soon as you saw that happening?
Yeah, exactly. Since his calf was so fast, I couldn't really react in time. So I was just getting blitzed, left to right. So I couldn't do anything, you know. So I was just hoping that he snakes enough that I can actually kill him, you know.
Yeah.
But since last time there's a mechanic, yeah, you can't really do that.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right. Well, do you guys have any other questions for Segl? Maybe switch it up a little bit.
Segl, do you feel like you were just superior that match, or did you feel like maybe this guy is better than me or as good?
No. I absolutely just felt like I'm superior that match.
Okay, yeah. No, I want to say this, BigFrog. Like, I'm honestly impressed. Like, your micro was definitely not bad that match. Like, you actually held up for quite a while against, I would say, a sort of superior build. So I mean, very impressed.
yes. I mean, to be fair to him, I played this matchup like a ton myself, right? Like on the allied side, I think theoretically, if the allies play this optimal, they are favored to win this. But you really have to play so well on the allies. I played this against Nath a lot, against Silas a lot. Like it's very counter because the Hungarian calf just makes one breakthrough and like your entire lights collapse.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Terrible to play.
And we kind of saw the same thing with you against Justle in the rounds of 16, right? A couple of gaps in between the lines, and you just crushed him in 4 minutes. So that's kind of the strategy that you got going on, which is completely fair. What should we expect from you this next game from both of you?
Well, for me, it's I'm just gonna stick to my normal repertoire, right? Like I don't think I have to innovate right now. I'm just gonna stick to what I know and just.
Fair.
Yeah.
What about you,
my
BigFrog?
usual build.
Well, gonna try and adapt to his strategies, right? You're just gonna get the adaptable trait, so I can probably predict what he's gonna do.
Okay.
I'm
all
a
right.
question, BigFrog. Why do some of you guys have armored cars in your divisions? Why do you?
Yeah, that's
It gives a bonus to line artillery,
But you
and
never
I
use
mean
line artillery.
not
It's
line
support
artillery, but
Yeah, but battalion modifier applies even if you don't have equipment.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Yeah, but there's never line artillery. That's why I always wonder.
No, it was for support artillery and support rocket artillery.
Oh, okay. So that helps in that case.
Yeah, but
It does.
Oh.
From my testing, it only really buffs if you're superior firepower, and
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, what matters is orc times attack, right? And like your orc goes down with it, so it's just worth it if you like actually get quite a bit of attack from it. But,
yeah.
I think Mr. Segl chooses a map, if I'm correct.
No. Well, he chooses either the map or the faction. He can decide. So go ahead and choose.
Yeah, I think I just pick. I mean, let's just go across Rhine.
Yeah.
Classic.
As expected.
Classic.
As expected.
Well, there you go. All right, and BigFrog, which faction will you be choosing?
Yeah, let's do allies. Yeah.
Okay. Same as last time? All right, cool. Gotcha. Let me get ready here so we can move on. Any last questions or closers before we move on?
Not really for me.
All right, perfect.
Let's go.
All right, well, good luck, guys.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, BigFrog.
Good luck, brothers.
All right.
Hey, this is the home front of Segl. Segl has probably played this map more than any other player. I almost think.
There we go.
And I was just saying to my chat, I feel like BigFrog is fucking himself a bit up with his decisions. He's giving Hungary again to Segl here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think Hungary is as strong on this map as it is on
you have to
the
begin
gates.
here. Yeah.
Because at the gates, the thing is, if you get a breakthrough there's so many planes you can just walk into and just like snake around. You don't really have the same thing here because there's like, of course, the Rhine, but there's also like there's forests, there's urban tiles, there's a lot of other stuff you can walk into.
Right.
True. What do you think it could be? Like infantry Germany?
We might still see cavalry. I'm not sure.
Again? I think he did that last time in Cross the Rhine, right?
Yeah, against Artem World, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't really work out for him that well though. Until a certain point.
I think if I know Segl well enough, it's either cavalry or maybe Luftwaffe. I haven't picked it that much. Maybe 4th Army is another alternative, or Armata del Po. I don't know. I don't know. There's many things Segl can do here, I think.
Right. Fair enough.
See with his setup so far, he's only at 12 on guns, nothing else. So I can't really see too much yet.
Hmm.
Yeah, nothing. Very similar setup to last time.
Yeah.
Both sides doing landwork facility, I think. Yeah, and researching artillery day one, so they're probably both brushing rocket artillery. So maybe we're gonna see a similar matchup as last time.
Right.
Yeah, Segl still only has 12 on infantry equipment here, so maybe he's doing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's not doing cavalry this time. I think this honestly might be a very much rushing build, if it looks like it.
Right.
12 on infantry equipment and renaming his infantry to infantry. This is Segl locking in for cavalry, or for a mass mob here, I think, or another type of rush.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, no, he's setting up more stuff here.
What are we looking at?
Maybe, production line here on Axis. He is... okay. Maybe he is doing some. If he's doing 3 on artillery, it might be a line archer build as well.
Thank you for all the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy it.
This stuff a lot when they're in the preparation phase. Like they're thinking through their choices and thinking through their builds that they can do.
Right.
What was Romania again? Romania, a superior firepower, big boy artillery. It looks like.
Yeah, it's definitely an artillery faction. You also have some like mountaineer.
Sound alerts don't work, by the way.
Focuses are.
Not for this tournament.
Plus 10 attack. I like the ultimate 10 orc, 10 attack. Strong.
All right.
What would you say?
Why don't you play
something... I always imagine if I play this mod and I'm looking for the ultimate soft attack. What is like the best faction you think as a developer of the ultimate artillery infantry? What do you think is the best factions there?
Romania is probably number 2, but the best faction is probably Norway. Norway on allies.
Yeah, you did mention that.
Okay.
You get on through the mountains focus on allies. Yeah. You get plus 30% soft attack on line artillery and minus 20% production cost and 20% breakthrough.
Okay.
So you can stack a ton of soft attack there.
And access?
On allies. Yeah. On Norway.
Let's get a prediction going.
What do you think
on Axis though, it's Romania. It's probably the either Romania or you can do like a howitzer tank that also gets a ton of soft attack, but it's way more expensive.
All right, we got the casino open for the gamblers.
Yeah.
Go ahead and predict your points. Use channel points.
Thank you, Jeff, for $10 to this prize pool. Thank you for supporting this FOF gaming event, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that donation as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely looking very interesting so far. Segl going for a bit of a different build, I think.
Like he hasn't put anything on trucks or on trains or artillery yet.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see. Okay, he has that ready as well. This honestly does look like a very much a rushing build. He has so much on guns day one. I haven't seen him do it like this.
Do you think he's trying like spam infantry or something?
Yeah, something like spam infantry. I mean, he is also using artillery, so it has to be something with rocket artillery, I think. Maybe it's not mass assault. Rocket artillery is usually not that good on mass assault.
Right.
So, but I definitely think it's some sort of rushing build. Some sort of getting a lot of info.
BigFrog fast.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Sometimes in this mod we do see quantity over quality, which is fair. I mean, they're just gonna get overwhelmed if that's the case. What are we thinking so far? Like, will BigFrog pull through here? What are we thinking from you guys?
One good thing for Frog is the front line is a bit narrower and there's a big river. It's not so easy to get overwhelmed like in the Russia map.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think for BigFrog to win this, I definitely think he has to try to get the VPs pretty early on. Either he has to do a late game build or he has to just play solidly and get the VPs early. Because on this map, like, there's a lot of urban tiles and a big river you have to get across. And not getting it early on it's pretty hard to get them back. Like compared to at the gates, there's so much more happening. Where here it's can be a bit staler and a bit harder to get to the VPs.
Okay.
So it depends on this build. Like if he does some like tanks or some heavy artillery, like it's a bit easier to get those points later on. But it does not look like he's doing that. So he might definitely need to get to the VPs early on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Onyx, for the donation. Reinvesting into your old teammate Segl.
No.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fish.
Thank you.
And I love that. You look at Segl and his research on is at 30 days and he instantly clicks. I love that. I always feel a bit, I don't hate me, but I feel a bit like sometimes the dad of this and I like when I see my sons get better. I fucking love it. When I see something is happening there.
Hey. Gotta respect
Hey,
it. Gotta respect it.
Air build here. Researching survivability studies already.
Ooh, okay.
Probably some a lot of infantry with air.
He seems to be
Something like
experimenting a little bit. He was kind of bluffing in that interview. He said he's gonna go for the usual stuff. So I don't know if this is usual for Segl. I guess we can take Tommy's input on that sort of stuff.
I don't think it's okay.
This is best of three, yeah. If Segl wins this, it's already over.
He hasn't heard.
Yeah, no, he hasn't. Oh, it's.
What? Sorry, guys.
You're sleeping, bro. You're sleeping.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying.
It's actually past my bedtime.
Yeah, I was just saying he was a bit bluffing because he said he was doing this usual build, which he's not really because he's doing infantry spam right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a usual build, and I was saying that you can talk about it a little bit if you want to. Like, what have you seen from him mostly?
Boy, I actually forgot. I just remember when he played in my games, he was just always solid. And
Right.
I think honestly, in current Hoi 4 or in the last 8 years, if you're just solid, you're already better than most players in this game. No mistakes. We always talk about this, right? That small mistakes add up. So if you don't make small mistakes, nothing can add up.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Segl is the best at.
Yeah, consistency
Solid,
is key.
No bullshit.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We don't see. Okay, he swapped off of the air research here, so maybe he's not doing that. He's not picking air device for second pick either. So
why is BigFrog not has any RT on his production?
That is very strange.
Quite interesting.
He keeps survivability studies at 1 day resource, so he can insta finish it whenever he wants.
Huh?
No, it's what? No.
No, it's 6. It was 1 day a second. I swear it was on stream. Now it's 15 days.
That's probably on a research slot that was 30 days saved up.
Okay.
Like attack. Yeah.
That's so interesting. I'm learning stuff, man.
All right. We're getting close to seeing which factions each players build.
I'm still very surprised. No artillery. Okay, now he's doing artillery. Did he wait on? I'm not getting this. I don't know what BigFrog's doing here.
I think
seems like a mistake because he did it very late.
He was slacking a bit. I think that's what it was.
He also has 3 on AA, so I would guess it's sort of a infantry build here. No air, but Segl is doing air here. Maybe.
Do you think?
Segl's a floating research.
I'm guessing BigFrog saw that Segl's doing air, right?
You see that?
Since he
He's
has the
preparing
entire.
stuff. We have only 1 day left, and then he clicks it and gets it instantly.
Hmm. Yeah, very interesting.
Both of them doing rocket RT here, but BigFrog is getting it significantly earlier here, I think. Yeah, 30 plus days, and it's also with worse electronics concern. So like he doesn't have the 20% research speed. We'll see the picks now, because this is still interesting. Like I can't really tell that well what build they are doing here.
I guess we'll see from the focus trees. Oh, UK?
He stopped it. He took Commonwealth and stopped it.
Oh.
Oh.
US.
Trying to, like, always
US.
take each other out. USA.
And then OKH for Luftwaffe.
Oh, he's doing Germany.
Germany, okay.
It's doing Luftwaffe here. It's definitely doing
Germany.
Luftwaffe. It's sort of an air build. Huh.
Air build, yeah. Interesting.
Very interesting. All right.
checking some of the other stuff here. Okay, BigFrog is a bit behind on Intel here. Intelligence Agency. He only has 2 upgrades. Well, Segl is already up on 3 and not picking a 4th one. Slightly behind. Minor mismicro, but not that bad.
Fair enough.
No airspeed visor.
Oh.
If he does air.
Yeah, he's probably waiting for the air experience from the focus.
Light tanks
maybe?
for Segl. He's got 10. Is that 10 factory?
Oh, okay.
Oh, light tanks.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is just
One
piercing
light
light tanks. 75 piercing on those tanks there.
Hey.
He only has 1 on them though, so it's probably just like in case.
I remember in the
sponsor
early
tanks.
days of this mod, when I was watching esports in this mod, everybody would light tank reconnaissance in their divisions. It was a huge thing back then.
What
12th
was the early
army.
days? Like,
Back in the day, I remember.
yeah.
I
But
remember there
it's
was a lot of
probably
light tank spam everywhere.
yeah. It's probably BigFrog here is 6 on flame tanks, and Segl probably doesn't know if it's flame tanks yet, which is probably why he's making these piercing light tanks.
Okay.
He's making his own flame tanks here. They have a lot of flame tanks. I don't see this high of a number. You usually don't need 6 on flame tanks for to be enough.
Right.
Means he has
Still
7 on
seeing
tanks right
no
now.
air out of Segl here, even though he definitely knows that his opponent is not doing air. So I definitely would wish he doing some cast or something.
Yep.
But he's not.
You could argue it's possibly a genius move where you realize your enemy doesn't do air, so you stop doing air because you know your spawn in air from the focus is enough. Still, yet he's losing casts. Like 2 mils
Yeah,
of
but
casts would be
the spawn.
big.
Yeah, exactly. You only spawn in fighters, so getting that extra cast is pretty good. And also like having cast, just like having even 1 mil on cast.
He did
is
go
enough
with
to
waffle.
force your opponent to do an AA.
I argue that all the time in other games that if you have green air, just 1 mil on cast is the most valuable cast ever. Most valuable mill ever.
Right.
The name of the mod is Commander. It's a 1-on-1 mod. There are many tournaments in it. You can generally make money with this mod. And yeah, check it out in the Steam Workshop. Fucking beautiful mod, man.
Very beautiful. Probably one of my favorite mods ever.
Yeah, a BigFrog here is struggling, mobilizing here. He switched conscription law very late, so it's gonna be a bit late. On that, might struggle deploying some units now right before the war. Speed 3 very soon.
He's got that
Yes, I know.
infantry division attack. He's going for the artillery bonuses here with 30% breakthrough.
Maybe going for the cast.
Possibly.
Fairly certain there. Usually you want the tank spawn in pretty early on, especially on this map where getting the VPs are very important.
Yeah.
But he's not going for that.
And he could also like counter Segl here, right? With tanks.
Excuse me though. The manpower is scary for our LS player here.
Aye.
He is
Fifty
mobilizing
divisions.
though, but it's very slow. Like he's not going to be able to deploy everything.
Is he on
with,
extensive?
max.
Oh, he is. Okay.
It's exactly
Yeah,
50 divisions versus 50 divisions.
Oh.
And both of them also has 2 last stand divs.
Wow.
Exactly. Okay, 20 days to war. They're doing the final preparations here. Neither side has... You know, Segl has deployed his air and he's training them, but... BigFrog is probably going to get his cast pretty soon. Although that cast that you get on US is also pretty interesting because it's... You can actually use them as fighters as well. Like, they have heavy machine guns on them as well. So they can do both roles, actually.
Wow. Fair enough.
Okay, now it looks like Segl is going for the America bomber here, probably because he's not making any air, so that focus he's doing right now doesn't help him too much. The American bomber, you get 50 strats that are really annoying to deal with as the other opponents, because they can bomb pretty large amount of your industry. Like you can maybe get like 10 or 15% of your mills bombed.
He's also put 6 on flame tanks. I don't know if you mentioned that earlier.
Both of them have a large amount on flame tanks.
Yeah. I think they have the equal amount, no?
Cool.
Tank war.
One of them has 8, the other is 6.
Yeah, so BigFrog has more. Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
And this must sometimes be a bit confusing to people that don't watch this often. Why do these people talk about tanks, everything industry? It's called a Space Marine. They mix tanks with infantry. It's not a real tank division like you might do it in single player, but tanks are involved even though it doesn't look like.
Yeah, and
Right.
it's also not as broken as in vanilla. In vanilla, the single armor battalion will account for over 40% of your armor.
Yeah.
While in this mod, it's only 15.
Wow.
So it's not as broken as it is in vanilla, which is why it's allowed among other reasons.
Yeah, that's why it's
War's
not
about
bad.
to start.
Yeah,
Frog
we've always
Fighting
got.
Force tournament live here.
Yes, sir. We'll
Already
see
and
what it can
again,
do.
BigFrog is not taking the traits to his commanders here. He needs one on his general and needs two on his field marshal that can really help him here.
Also, he has that 100% penalty thing. I hate when people do that. I hate that shit.
Interesting thing though, both sides are not doing the garrison thing.
They're gonna switch to it immediately when they come to the front.
Oh, okay, yeah. That would make sense, yeah.
Again, it's just because it's too much to micro 50 div to the front line. You just get the.
Oh,
general
yeah,
to do
yeah,
it,
yeah. That makes sense. Doesn't make sense.
And then you switch.
I'll see if they both do it.
And the
Yeah,
cities
I mean,
here, chat: Amsterdam, Cologne, and Frankfurt.
I really wish BigFrog would apply some traits to his generals, because that's 10% attack and 10% planning. That's just straight up missing out on. Really unfortunate here.
Again, these little mini
And they
mistakes.
both have done it.
If you fight someone like Segl, mini mistakes are very, very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. He uses them really well, I've noticed.
He's now sporting
Frankfurt.
100 casts. His opponent has 100 fighters still, so the cast is gonna get shut down very fast. Another little mini thing not going for him.
Oh, he's not even holding the river on the north. Segl's pushed through.
Yeah, Segl probably wants to get towards either Amsterdam or Cologne here, because getting the VPs early on this map is a bit more important than on the previous map. He's trying for Amsterdam now, but I don't think it's gonna work. That's an urban tile.
He's even doing. I love to see that advanced flamethrower. We talked about this earlier. Beautiful thing that many people. I will forget that totally. The advanced flamethrower is coming. Did he do automatic upgrades? He did not. He will have to do it himself. If he does that, I'm impressed.
Yeah, but I mean, you mostly want it for the train bonuses. Changing the production isn't that much
Ooh.
better. Oh, Cologne here, Cologne here.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, aye, aye.
Perspectives.
It's almost
That
a bit too
is-
easy. Cologne going down. These
Oh.
good divisions.
Oh, Lord.
BigFrog is gonna
Already. Oh, another three. Another three.
No,
Aye.
that's Segl. Segl losing.
Oh, wait,
Segl
that's-
losing creatives.
Oh, wait, that's Segl. God damn. Okay, nice trade-off. Maybe he'll break through? No?
And he's trying super hard to kill Cologne here.
He could try getting back Cologne here. 'cause
Yeah,
if
it could be possible.
He dips on a plane tile. He can definitely push that. Yeah. See,
Oh, yeah.
he can
Yeah, yeah.
definitely get a. And he's pinning. BigFrog is microing very well, despite having 4 units in circle in Cologne.
Okay,
Definitely
BigFrog.
No
Get
last
these units
stand
out.
from Segl. No
Okay.
last stand. Ooh,
Alright.
it's close.
Oh, he doesn't get them.
No, but it's still not that bad because forced out
Not
Segl
bad.
last stand and he's
Yeah.
using a bit of equipment from it.
Definitely.
So it's not that bad actually.
Alright.
It's definitely losing more, but no.
I like how
Yeah.
this scene for the last 20 seconds, that's like a Hoi4 player porn, man. We look at the look at this like, what's going on? And we're just like, whoa, that's so epic, look!
Whoa!
who won that exchange? I will think the Axis won that, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was close, though.
Game options and click
Okay, game options.
click hot join.
Enable hot join, apply. Okay. Now wait for your hot join and accept it.
Yes. 1 second.
Okay, the general portraits are actually self-made, yeah. Germans, that's straight up Leon Goretzka right here. Look at this guy. The fuck?
Yeah, all of these characters are fictional characters, all
There we
made
go.
up just for this faction.
Yeah. Well, he could have saved him if he had his general bonuses. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
God damn that
And-
SSD speed.
That's actually very fast, man. That might be the fastest hot join I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit.
God damn.
Nice.
All right, let me pick that. There you go.
There's some questions in my chat, FOF.
Yes.
Do you have an address or Discord server where people that want to play this 101 mod, do you have like a hub for them? Like a Discord or something? Or
I'm actually working on a Discord server specifically for competitive, but right now I have my own Hoi4 community. It's mainly also roleplay and competitive, so it's both of them. So if you're interested in roleplay as well, you can join. But in my Twitch, you can do exclamation mark Hoi4RP. Maybe I can send you the invite too, so you can like send in chat if you want to. But
Alternatively, for the mods specifically, we also do have a Discord server for
commanders
the mod itself.
Yes, very true.
Which is also linked on the Steam Workshop as well. For the mod if you're checking it out. But yeah,
there you go.
So
again,
there,
all these
channel
islands.
Yeah.
One sec. I want to be fair here and let them both say ready.
Yeah.
1 sec, I'm going to BigFrog.
Yeah, you're good.
We're back. Let's go.
Gotcha. All right.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, Segl pushing a lot of places here.
Very.
Using the pause to his advantage, I think. Oh, I might desync. My generals are not loading.
Yep. Tommy, I sent you the link in DMs.
This again is just overwhelming. He's overwhelming him. This is, I think, a best of 3, not about builds, but about nerfs.
Yeah. I don't think he was ready for that on pod.
I asked him. I was in the Discord.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
That's cool.
I guess he was ready, but he looks overwhelmed right now. He looks very overwhelmed. Is he playing? Oh, he is. Okay, good.
Segl used that pause very much to his advantage here, pushing a lot of places here.
Yeah. Ay. That's a big breakthrough. Big breakthrough. Like I said, if BigFrog allows this, it's very unfortunate, and he will use this to his advantage. Segl here.
As unfortunate as it sounds for BigFrog, we have to also bring a third name to the equation, and that is Espanhol. Who will probably face Segl in the grand final.
Yeah.
And Segl looks far ahead. He looks really, really strong. And it's going to be up to Espanhol to find a solution to this. It's going to be best of 5, I guess, right?
No, it's best of 3 still.
Okay.
Yeah, the front line's collapsing. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think honestly, like, if BigFrog did the correct traits on his generals and stuff, like, this would have been easier.
Yeah.
Some of these battles were pretty close, and that difference would have made up and made him win some of these battles.
Yeah, just those couple of percentages, right? That's all it takes.
I also can see his generals. Yeah, I'm also fucked. But as long as we don't need sync, it's all good.
Unfortunate. I think that could be game here, honestly. Unless BigFrog, stabilizes the lines.
It leaves you almost baffled a bit, where you feel like, what the fuck should he have done, man, right? He's trying good.
Yeah.
It doesn't look that bad, and then just boom, he looks like he doesn't belong here.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just like the mental. I think that is the case here. Just a lot of pressure from Segl, and also, hundreds and thousands of people watching, right? So.
Strat bombing. Oh.
Yeah, strat bombing is really hurting him.
Oh, nice strat bombing. Beautiful strat bombing.
6
Holy
mils
moly, look
damage.
at that strat bombing.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh wait, right here next to okay, fair enough.
What Segl does is he uses every aspect of his build. There's a focus that gives him 50 strat bombers, so he goddamn uses these bombers and gets value out of them. And I argued about this for years. If you watch esports, it's all about finding value, right? That's how you get good at the game.
Oh
and
yeah,
Segl is so good at that, finding value before he
does. Five divisions encircled with another 4 being risked here.
A bit more for Segl. Look at his equipment. He literally, we talked about this an hour ago. He almost has 0 equipment. Everything is being used. This is perfect equipment. Maybe the flame tanks, yeah, but perfect.
Yeah, it's basically, it's very balanced. On the other side, though, a lot of deficits, and I think that's also a big difference between these two players. It's resource management.
Segl looking very nice here. Very...
Yeah, I don't know. Could be game over here.
BigFrog also out of manpower here. He's still not fully mobilized to extensive. Like, he only has 4 out of 5% here, so he's missing a lot of manpower just from picking that a bit too late. So another mistake that you see adding up.
Right.
But he is still alive. Like, he's microing this, he's getting units out. Like, he's not lost that much to encirclements despite losing this much ground.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of ground, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is totally fair though. Segl's
Oh.
continuing pressure here
Yep.
in the
Look at that,
center,
look what
going
he's
for
doing.
another VP and supply over here.
Merciless Segl, man. He's planning something
Oh.
nice here.
Yeah. That's very nice plan there.
I gotta say, Chet, I said for many years now, I want to see someone on a high level. I
Oh!
always said I never see it.
They've been deployed.
Segl
The
is like
paratroops.
the first time ever I feel like someone is finally reaching an esportsy like level in Hoi 4 of a general
Yeah.
mindset of esports.
Very competitive player.
And yeah, last year at Christmas I had my great game and he played USA and he crushed everyone. Not because USA is broke, but because he was playing so beautifully and working his ass off.
The grind pays off indeed. All right.
Like,
BigFrog's.
he could just be lazy and just finish this, but he still decides to paradrop to put even more pressure on him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like about Segl is his aggressive mentality throughout, right? We've seen this multiple times. It's not the first time that he's pressured with encirclements or just general snaking, stuff like that. So it's definitely a big factor here as well. I think that's the main point for BigFrog is pressure management, right? Could be something he can learn from Segl. Oh, 11 divisions at risk here in the north. Oh, more, possibly. I love how we are lost for words at this point because there's not really much to say.
Yeah, it's just
Not to watch,
slowly disintegrating. Like,
Yeah.
it's really hard for your BigFrog to do anything here.
There's not much to say. I mean, yep.
Yeah, he lost Pierce there.
There you go.
GG.
Wow.
Game.
It was fast.
There you go. Segl wins this matchup. Very interesting. Very aggressive plays, and we'd love to see that. Let's go ahead and get these players in here and talk to them a little bit. Hello.
Hello, what's up?
Nothing much, you know. Just saw some interesting plays there.
Some intense gameplay.
very- oh.
Semifinals.
Very much so. I mean, Segl, you put on a lot of pressure, and I really like the aggressive style of play. BigFrog, if you want to let us know what happened there after that on pause, it seems like there was just a lot of pressure going on. Is it one of those cases again where you felt overwhelmed, or what happened there?
Well, again, like Segl is one of the best players, you know, in the world.
Yeah.
Like in especially in vanilla, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was going in for, and he played really good against me. And I'm kind of humbled that I got even into this tournament and into this place, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I was kind of really overwhelmed with his attacks and his paradrops, and yeah, I just couldn't click at him, you know. And my spike was captured like 2 times, so I was sad, really sad. So,
Hey,
yeah, but yeah, it was like I'm really humbled to even fight Segl, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you got the chance to fight one of the best players, arguably the top player. Not really, actually, just the top player of the Hoi 4 scene. So it should be a great honor. I mean, to fight him, and you did pretty well, honestly. You up until the points where some lines broke, right? It was going pretty well for you. I think the main point we got out of this is the pressure management from your side needs to improve.
Yeah.
But yeah, any questions for Segl from you guys' side? Since
Well, first of all, shout out to you, Frogman. That wasn't bad. You just, what can you do, right? What can you do? Segl
Absolutely.
just looks really, like I just said a second ago. Segl looks flawless. He looks finally like someone after many years that just doesn't do any mistakes, and it's very hard to beat that. Segl, what do you feel people have to do to give you a bad time, to pressure you? What needs to change in the one-on community that you feel more threatened? What are they doing wrong?
So, to be honest, I think a lot of the problem just comes down to experience, right? Like, I've been playing this mod for, I think, 3 years or 4 years now, or something. Like there were times, like, I sucked a lot in the beginning, right? Like, there were times where I was playing, like, easily, like, 5 hours a day with, like, M7, you know, just trying to beat him over and over again.
Right.
And I think it's just, there needs to be another player that really puts in a lot of time. Like, there are some people which are just already good enough at the mod that it's not that difficult for them, like Nave or, like, M7, you know? But there needs to be someone that puts in like a lot of time, actually, you know, actually has to review what I do in my games or like what other good players do in their games, and then, you know, I think you actually have to watch what other people do and then try to somehow integrate that into your own gameplay. I think that's what's missing here. I think a lot of people are just like test building and then trying it out somehow in game, but you know, you actually gotta play against your opponent. Like you gotta snipe him. You gotta, you know, get into. Play smart.
Right.
You gotta kind of put in the work. That's kind of what you're saying.
Yeah. Grind hard and yeah, I definitely think it comes down to experience as well. But the final for the 1v1s, which will be I believe this Saturday, the next Saturday, on the 12th, I believe, or 13th. Either way, you get to verse Espanhol, one of the underdogs who has actually beaten 2 favorites. So how do you feel about that? And do you think you're going to do well, especially with 1 week gap to practice?
Well, I mean, honestly, I think the 1 week gap to practice might be more of an advantage to him, right? Like he can, like my VODs are there, like he can watch what I do, he can watch what you guys observed, right? Listen to what the observer said in the game. And prepare.
Yep.
And I think that's going for him. Like if he's smart, like he should really take the time and watch what I did, try to replicate it, try to like play, you know, find counters, find weaknesses in my play. But you know, otherwise I think my chances are good. But yeah, I think if he uses that, he can give me a hard time. But I'm very happy to see what he comes up with. I'm honestly surprised that he beat Jarko. You know, Jarko has been, I mean, I've played Jarko quite a while ago and I lost to him in a tournament actually. So Jarko is not like a no-name, right? Jarko is like a good player, and him beating him, and like Bijouja, like I've been playing some 2v2s with, who's also a good player, is pretty impressive. So I am pumped to see how that's gonna go in the finals. Like he can definitely surprise me.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the main takeaway here, is, you know, knocking out 2 of the favorite players, right? And he could get the 3rd. You never know. So I hope you practice, and I'm sure you've analyzed some of Espanhol's plays as well. It goes both ways, right? You can both analyze each other's gameplays and you know, try to predict each other in the final there. But moral of the story, practice is definitely needed over the next week that you have to prepare, or 6 days actually, I think. So yeah, I wish you all the best and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Can I also say some final words here?
Absolutely.
I just want to say, BigFrog, okay? I don't want you to be discouraged from this at all, because I saw your micro and I saw like the confidence of picking at the gates against Segl. Like you have a good skill here. You just need more practice and fixing up some of these mistakes. I think you have a chance of becoming a really good player here. I think if you fix these mistakes of, like, for example, not assigning traits to your generals, or like not completely perfect macro and micro and stuff, like some of these mistakes are easy to fix and can really turn it around. I think you would have a much better chance here today if you fix some of these small mistakes, because I think you have the skill for it. Okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you.
And also, if I'm not wrong here, he is in the 2v2, so he can definitely take a lot of you know, advice from these games and you know, convert that into 2v2s as well with his teammate BigFrog. So in general, yes, you did have some great plays, and it's just a learning experience at the end of the day, right?
Exactly.
All right. Well, thank you both for coming out. We're gonna have Segl here, gonna obviously schedule a game with you and Espanhol whenever you guys are both available. And hopefully, this Saturday that's coming up next week, we should have the final of the 1v1s, which will be very exciting. Any final statements from you two?
Not really, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, not really. I'm just really glad that I played against Segl, and I wish him
thank you
good luck.
for the organizers. Thank you. Yeah. Also, well played to you. Like you did good. Yeah. Thank you for organizing all of this, and I'm happy for finals.
Of course. Yeah. Definitely very hyped. All right. Well, you guys have a great rest of your night. Okay.
All right. Bye bye.
You too.
Boys, sleep well.
Bye-bye.
Look at the red moon.
Alrighty. So, this is very interesting. We've got Segl and Espanhol, right? Next week, let's go ahead and see what these players can cook up. Obviously, they have a lot of time to prepare. If you want to join the Hoi4 server that I mentioned, it gives updates on the tournament and the scheduling, so you can be there once these players face off for the final, which will determine the grand champion of the Summer Games. So go ahead and join the Hoi4 RP server that I have going on. It's also competitive, so obviously it's a mash of both worlds if you're into that. And also, if you want to support all the people that are, contributing to the tournament, including SumZero and Tommy K, obviously, Guildhawk, and a lot of people behind the scenes, you can go ahead and check out the credits here. It's a very nice document, and you can also see the people that have contributed. Any last words from you, SumZero, before we end it off here?
Well, just exciting for the coming finals, and finally starting to the 2v2s as well. I think there's a lot coming up here, and hope it will be exciting as our games were today.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. See you next week on Saturday. Likely. Again, join the Discord to see the scheduling, and we'll have some great action here live from my stream and Tommy K's stream. So, good night.